Hello everybody, this is AlphanArts, and welcome back to another Code Recollection, Journey into the Lost Memories. We just wrapped up with Chapter 6 last night, and we'll be moving on in to Chapter 7. Tonight we're going to try to aim to finish Chapters 7, 8, and 9, and officially wrap the game up. So, yeah, let's see how far we can get. Let's go. We'll save one more time. Yep. And let's head into JC Valley. Chapter 7, The Mystery of JC Valley. They're poison in the watering hole. That's what's going on with JC Valley, but why?
Oh, hey. We met at the campsite, didn't we?
You remember me. Hello again. I'm Sophia Callahan.
Sophia Callahan.
I'll take you to Dr. Robbins.
That was an awkwardly long handshake. I'll take you to... Oh, yeah.
He's down in the lab in sub-basement 2.
The lab's underground?
Yeah. Unless you think it's, like, in this little pillar here.
Indeed it is. Go ahead onto the elevator.
I don't trust her.
Yes.
Did the trouble with the security system get sorted out?
Yes. Dr. Robbins fixed it. He is quite brilliant.
You're lying.
White. He always acts so weird around me. But people here have so much respect for him.
Let's set basement. That's basement 2.
Sorry, Ashley. I'd rather avoid being so brutish. But there's someone who'd like to meet you.
Yeah, there's definitely... Yeah. She was definitely, shady. Called it. The old chloroform rag trick.
Dr. Robbins, it's an emergency. Security on the underground storage has been deactivated.
What?
Sophia's ID is in the logs.
So it was her all along? What could she be after? Gina, call Rex. I'll check with Ian to make sure everything is okay.
If he hits a bad guy, I'd be surprised.
Was I asleep? She knocked me out.
Yep.
Oh. Why did she do that?
She's a
And
bee.
where am I? Is this the lab? Oh. I've been here. Mom looked worried. She was talking with a man in a lab coat. What do they do here? Dad? Huh? What's that?
It's a contaminant.
There's something on the monitor.
The question... Oh,
Regarding the stored liquid memory? What the heck is liquid memory?
so liquid memory is what's polluting the water? Regarding the stored liquid memory is a liquefied form of storage that allows complex information to be backed up in a minuscule volume. Liquid memory excels at changing shape, has a high resistance to impact and vibration. It does not degrade over time. Therefore, the information can be stored indefinitely. However, information written to liquid memory is fixed. It is therefore difficult to transfer to another form of storage. Addendum. Water from Lake Juliet is used for this particular composition, which was required for the creation of liquid memory. As such, the creation of a large volume of liquid memory is currently believed to be impossible, as it would result in the lake drying up completely.
It's kind of dense, but if I'm reading this correctly, this liquid memory is made from the water in Lake Juliet.
Yep.
So if I have this right, the pollution in Lake Juliet is actually liquid memory?
Yep, precisely. They did hit the DOS from me? Okay. I don't know what they just brought me here then, huh? Console. Remaining liquid memory, 18.4%. The percent remaining is dropping steadily. The situation requires immediate action. The amount of liquid memory keeps dropping, but why? It's probably leaking into Lake Juliet. Console. Information on liquid memory is displayed on the console. It's just the same stuff we just read, right? Yep. Console. Incongruent data detected. Error in chronological arrays. Deviations found in the following location paths. I guess that means something unusual is happening. I don't understand what any of this actually means. Haha, they think we locked in, but the bracelet's gonna let us out. The door is locked.
It's not opening. Hang on. Am I locked in here?
Ding ding ding. Connected.
The RAS is responding.
Yeah, the rats. Yeah.
I knew it. The DAS is responding too. It's the same as the security device at Lake Juliet. I'll try using the DAS.
Yeah. Okay, time for... The security has a time limit to release it, so you'll need to keep an eye on the hourglass gauge. If you run out of time, you'll get to retry, but if you fail 5 times in a row, the time limit will be removed until you clear it once. Oh. Failure. What? Okay, so... I don't know what that means. Okay, so is it like... Alright, there's one. Oh, no. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know what that means. What do you mean by... Okay, so is it... Okay, so it does mean that. I was just doing it wrong. Oh. Nice! We did it! Finally.
It opened. Am I gonna have to sneak past, like, guards or something?
Probably not.
Guess I'm clear.
Yeah, I would say unless they drastically turn this game into something else. Turn it into Metal Gear Solid. We have to sneak. Some of the... Oh. There's the leak.
The bottom of the lake. The water looks so different here. Huh. My mom's pendant. There's water glowing inside it. Mom, help keep me safe, all right? Lead me to Dad.
Yes. I have a bad feeling that that's a leak right there. Pale light.
It's,
That light looks similar to the light from Mom's pendant. Could they be related somehow? Yeah, it's definitely a leak. That's the contaminant going into the water. There was no origami, right? We're not, like, missing any. I just want to make sure, I don't think there would be in this lower area. I'm assuming. Yeah, I'm assuming they would give us a map. Oh, no. How do I break the map again? Is it X? There we go. I've been playing this game so much, I think. Been pretty good with the controls, too. But, yeah, no images. So I'm assuming they wouldn't have thrown it at us yet. But I'm going to save just in case. No, you just want to be careful. Yeah, we'll just look around real quick, like, and doesn't look like it. Okay, we can go. Did we say we were in basement 3? Yeah, JC Valley B3. So they said our dad's on B2. Alright, 3 floors below the ground level. Sophia said that Dad's lab was on the 2nd floor of the basement. So we're headed up to the 2nd floor.
Looks clear.
Hopefully we get a map. Still in the lake. Where are you, Dad? Information board. There's a building directory for JC Valley. There's a pamphlet that includes the information from the building directory. This will help me figure out where I am. I should take one with me. Yay! Got JC Valley pamphlet. Alright, so now we can look up to see where these other ones are. So, okay, so there's 2 on B1 and 3 on B2. I don't know where we are in the B's. We should be able to bring up the map now. Alright, so we're on the outer rim, it looks like. So we're going to need to go around to 205, right? Was that where the first one was? Or 204. Well, let's head it to 205 anyway. So 204 would be the real first one. 205, Lab E. Direct call. The JC Valley logo numbers for each room are on the panel. So you got security room, 101 is meeting room, 102 I can't see read that word, lab A. Okay. That's just the directory shelf. I always imagine a lab as having big thick books and documents laying all around, but this room is practically empty. The light doesn't turn on. It doesn't seem like anyone uses this. Computer. The computer is unlocked. The username is jcvalley_0013. Was that the name of the person who contacted Bill at the end? Audio equipment.
Wow.
Now this is a nice audio setup. Looks pretty high quality. I bet it sounds great. Whoever uses this room must be pretty into music. So it could be the director. Could be Rex. Alright, so we know the next lab is where we're going to find our first piece of the origami here. Oh.
Someone's coming.
No, this is Rex's office. This is the director's office. It's Gina, isn't it? Yeah, phew.
Oh. Aren't you... Gina. What's going on? What are you planning on doing with me?
You're right. I was too rough. Sorry.
You're working with Sophia, aren't you?
I understand why you're suspicious. But I'm going to need you to trust me, okay?
Yeah, I trust you. Just...
What are you doing here?
My dad asked me to come.
Dr. Robbins called for you? First I'm hearing of this.
Ryan came and told me.
Ryan? Ryan who?
Exactly.
What do you mean, Ryan who? The Ryan that works here?
That's really strange. I need to look into this. Either way, this person told you to come here? It's dangerous. You need to stay put.
What's my dad doing?
He's working with Ian, our system admin. They're trying to keep Sophia out of our data.
Tell me what's going on.
Yeah, Sophia was probably working with Bill.
Some bad stuff is going down right now. Sophia is trying to steal data from the lab.
What?
Come here.
What is this?
It's a direct call system that connects all the rooms in the lab. If it's still working, then... Ian, are you all right? Wait here. I'm going to Ian's office.
Probably not the wisest, but okay.
Stay here, where it's safer.
Things have really gone sideways here. Hey, that's Elizabeth's. Yeah, this is her dad's office, so that makes sense. There's an origami crane somewhere in here. Before we click on anything, I'm looking for that thing first. Which makes sense for our dad to have put one in here. Since him and Rex are buds. I don't want to start digging. I don't think you would just have left it. Normally we just leave them out. And not... And I don't want to look them up either. And we're not leaving here. Because right, yep, we're in 4. No one seems to be using this room. Weird. 205. Maybe it's our mom's office. Maybe it's actually his mom's old office. So the origami's not on the chairs. There it is. Got it. Rex's achievements in business. As I was sorting through a box of lab documents Rex gave me, I happened across a book containing the history of JC Valley, everything from its inception to now. As I skimmed through, I was surprised to see the policies that Rex put in place to keep the lab afloat following Jude's death. He had just taken over as director, and he really leaned into the business side of things. He's trademarked an original security system that uses biometric technology, born from the research and development of another, and sold it to outside firms. What's more, by having the lab assume the production of industrial goods for things like semiconductors used in that security system, he was able to restore JC Valley's financials. He single-handedly saved the lab from having to liquidate its assets, which were at risk of being sold to the highest bidder, and ultimately lost, including all the remains of another project. Much of the project's research has been lost, but that what remains lives on in other fields of study within the lab. If the lab went bankrupt and was forced to sell off its assets, it would represent a huge risk. What if someone reverse engineered another? Who knows what it would be used for? Oh, it can do anything from petty crimes starting wars, but Rex's business acumen prevented all that. As a complete business novice myself, I'm genuinely impressed by Rex's prowess in the field. I doubt there's anyone at JC Valley who even comes to his equal. Speaking with him, I started to wonder if I could market some of the technology in the DOS as an end-user product. Perhaps we could take a few key features, like the ability to take photos or to capture detailed information about objects and add them to a cell phone. That's not a bad idea. I should get Rex's opinion. So next one's in 2.2 and then 2.1. Okay. So now, let's go around here. Judd. JC Valley founder, Judd Fitzgerald. 1980 to 2002.
So this is the guy who started this place.
The Another is still in active development. Using it now is dangerous.
The experiment is what will allow us to complete its development.
Huh.
Judd, the founder of JC Valley. That's who Mom was talking to.
Alright. Portrait of Rex. There's a portrait of Rex on the wall. His name is on a plate below it. JC Valley director, Rex Alford.
Fancy picture. This must be Elizabeth's dad's office.
Or somebody who's a huge fan of his. Anything about this table? No. Oh, this big table. What a big table. All these chairs must mean it's used for meetings. I bet they talk about all sorts of complicated science stuff while watching the monitor. Probably. Nice business meeting. Tea set. A tea set. I guess they have a tea time during the day. I could go for some tea, but now probably isn't the best time. Certificate. I had no idea they received an award for Lake Juliet's security system. Pretty cool. Hold on. If the security around Lake Juliet is so good, how come my stolen bag is still missing? Because what's I want to call her Salvador, but it's not. It's Sylvia. Is that it? Sophia. There we go. Sophia nicked it. I know there's a lot of... Oh, cool, they added a captain to that. I know there's a lot of additional stuff here that we need to go through. But we'll go through that, I'll say later in this episode instead of right now. Because they're probably going to add a lot of other stuff. Red book. There's a red book with an elegant design. History of JC Valley.
Look about this lab.
The JC Valley Research Facility was founded by Judd Fitzgerald, a leading figure in the field of memory research, along with a collection of researchers from across the country. Fitzgerald, along with one of his fellow researchers, Sayoko Kitazato? Is that it? Sorry if I butchered that. Created an innovative theory within the realm of memory control. Putting the theory into practice, Fitzgerald then developed another device. Although this device was never completed, it laid the foundation for another theory, which was subsequently refined by Sayoko.
Mom was researching another here, along with Judd.
Trophies. These rewards are all different shapes.
Amazing.
Some amazing things must have come out of this lab to have received so many. Computer. I wonder if I can use this computer to learn more about the lab.
Good.
Nope. Should have figured it would be locked. Bundled paper. Some papers set on the desk. The cover page reads, on the development of a new form of liquid memory.
This.
Development in liquid memory. Liquid memory, developed under Judd Fitzgerald's directorship, was a huge step forward in the development of another project. However, the liquid's potential to do significant damage to the environment must be improved upon. This was made abundantly clear 6 years ago, after the liquid memory spilled into Lake Juliet. Because of these revelations, Because of these revelations, a new team was formed with Dr. Richard Robbins at the helm, and development began on a new version of liquid memory. The goal of the new project was to make liquid memory a safer and more efficient medium for the storage of memory, thereby improving research in the field. Rex Alford.
This tank accident. It must be the source of the pollution Greg's been looking for. Oh.
Gina!
Could that be Gina calling? Or it could be Sophia looking for us. It's probably Sophia looking for us, but, you know.
Rex, is that you?
Oh no!
Ryan.
It's Ryan!
Ashley, what are you doing there?
Sophia was showing me around, but she attacked me. She attacked Ian too, but Gina found me.
Sorry. Get some water.
Ryan, what the heck is going on around here?
It's terrible, Ashley. I'm sorry.
Do you know what's going on?
Yes, I do. I require the another source code.
The another. Dad isn't trying to rebuild it, is he?
Sophia may be working with someone else. Please be careful.
Bill.
I'll look into what she's been doing. You and I should meet up later.
Come to think of it,
She doesn't taking too long. I hope nothing happened. Maybe I should take a peek outside just to see. Ooh. Bad idea, but yeah, I think we've looked at everything in here. So let's go. Watch, she'll be right outside the door or something. We didn't even hear her. If that's the case, really good soundproofing. Huh? She's just at the door.
Gina,
Ashley, I told you to stay put.
the gate won't open?
Nope. Scanning this should open it. But it just isn't working. I've tried everything.
Time for the
This
Raz.
must be Sophia's doing.
Let me try.
Huh?
Oh no! Release the locks by tilting the system or controller. If tilted correctly, the icon gauge will fill and you'll move on to the next input. This is probably where we're going to be done. We're going to be trapped in limbo forever. Alright. Oh. I made a mistake there. That was my own fault. What? Start me off with the one I failed at. That's pretty funny. What? I did it right that time. These puzzles, man. Ah, so close that I had to let go. Alright. Oh, it keeps us on that level. That's good. I didn't realize that.
All right, got it.
What is that? What did you just use?
This is the RAS. It can open all sorts of gates, doors, whatever.
Okay, but what is it?
It's this thing my mom invented.
Your mom made a piece of tech like that, and you have it? Well, in any case, good job. Now I can get to Ian.
Where is he?
Lab 103.
So we gotta go upstairs.
I don't want to stand around waiting. I want to come with you.
Ashley.
I have the RAS. It's bound to come in handy again.
Right. Okay, let's go.
Nuh-uh.
I gotta keep moving. No, you don't. 203.
Nuh-uh.
Oh, I want to go into 203. But, I mean, really, we need to go into 202. Right? 202 is the next. Yeah. 203 would be fun to go into, but 20... Yeah, this is the one we need to go into.
Nuh-uh. This one's close too.
Can you open it?
Leave it to me.
Another puzzle. Oh.
The RAS isn't responding. The light on this device is off. Maybe that's why the RAS isn't responding. Let's see.
The door has secured access.
Oh,
The cover is about to fall off. Oh. Oh no, it looks like we can't do it right now. Is she just gonna follow us?
nuh-uh,
Gotta keep moving. No!
nuh-uh.
Why? Why do you do this to me?
Nuh-uh.
Nuh-uh. Yeah, it's something to do with the wires.
Huh.
Then these are the insides, huh? The circuit board is exposed. Slot.
Gina.
Gina, look. Think this is broken? The stock is missing. The socket is missing. It's IC chip. It won't work in this state. Who would go to this much trouble? But if I replace the chip, it should work, right? It should, yes. It's possible Dr. Robbins has a suitable replacement chip. We should check his lab to see if we can find one. Room 202. Aha! So that's why we gotta go to 202, and it has an origami, because we'll need to find the chip first. We should head to Dad's lab. Before we go there, can we go into 203, or is that just perma-locked? This isn't Dad's lab, is it? I thought his lab was number 202. No, but it would be more fun if we could go to all the labs. Here's Dad's lab. Let's go inside. What does Dad's lab look like? Pictures of us?
So this is my dad's lab.
That's right.
I could have guessed from the mess.
Your dad's very passionate about his work. Often to the point he'd spend the night here.
That doesn't surprise me. Origami crane comes first before we dig into anything else. There it is. This is one's dad, no question. Elizabeth's dad's office. What's the light in the lake? Omen of another's resurrection. Come September, it will have been 1.5 years since I left Blood Edward Island. I got a call from Rex, a former coworker at MJ Labs. He's the director of JC Valley now. It sounds like there are those in his lab who want to revive the Another project. Back on the island, I interrupted Bill's transmission. It was certain I had destroyed the Another along with its source code, but it would seem at least a portion of the code Bill transferred made it into someone's hands, and subsequently into JC Valley's data management system. Rex is looking into how the data got in. He'll try to identify anyone involved with it too. So far, he's figured out that some of its data is in the security system, which he can't access himself. He has no idea what the code is doing there. He asked me to help investigate. I immediately agreed. We cannot allow the Another project to be revived, no matter the cost. I joined JC Valley so I could ensure nobody is hurt by Another, like Ashley or I were. Wow. So that's why he came here. Dad has some pictures of us here too. Where the heck did this photo come from? Alright, let's look around.
Alright.
We should split up. I'll look over this way. So, family photos. Photos of Sayoko, Ashley, and Jessica decorate the desk. So, it's the traditional photo we normally have with Ashley and her mom. And then Jessica probably took a picture of Ashley getting ready in the morning. Dad can play guitar too? Maybe I should ask him to jam with me. Dad's coworkers are in this photo. It looks like he's friends with pretty much everyone. Coffee maker. A well-used coffee maker sits on the counter. The faint scent of coffee lingers in the room. Dad and his coffee. He actually got non-instant. Oh no, it looks like he got some instant maybe, but it does feel like it looks like he's using some bean. He's got a bean grinder there. Electric kettle. This must be for coffee. Trash can. Junk everywhere, and yet the garbage can is empty. Okay, no IC chip here either. Boxes. These boxes look heavy. They're full of parts I've never seen before. Cluttered shelf. Direct call. The JC Valley logo and numbers for each room are on the panel. 203 is Lab D. Books. I see no rhyme or reason to how these books are placed. What do they do when they... Oh, what do they do when they want a specific book? Look through every single one? No, he will know. He will trust his heart and know where the book is. It's kind of dusty. Probably hasn't been touched in a while. Should look around more. So I'm assuming it's either in the coat or on this. Lots of junk, but no IC chip, huh?
Gina.
Can't find it. I have no idea where the IC chip should be. It may not be here. If it's not here, we should check Sophia's lab. It's risky, though. Where's Sophia's lab? Lab 203. We haven't checked the jacket yet, though. That's coat pocket, maybe. Could it be there? Nothing here. Alright. So now we're heading over to Sophia's room, which is 203. And there's no origami in there, which makes sense, because I'm assuming Sophia, who's a traitor, would not want him to be in there. Alright, so 20... Yeah, because the next one's in 201, right? Verification one more time. Yep, 201, which is not where we are yet. We gotta do 203 first. It also makes sense that Rex would put his friend down here and his fiance. This is Sophia's lab, but the door is locked.
Wait.
This thing has power. We might be able to open the door. Yeah, connected. That was an easier one. Please don't tell me it was supposed to be harder, but they made it easy on purpose. We got it. Oh, we got it. Good work, Ashley. Now we can take a look around inside. Let's go.
All right.
Okay, follow me.
That's a relief.
All clear. No one's around. Alright, so this is Sophia's lab. Then we'll actually find the IC chip for the other door in here. We'll just have to look. Let's split up. I'll take the desk area. Computer.
You're going to search the computer?
Yeah, might be able to dig up some dirt on Sophia.
Do you know her password?
Probably. Got it.
Whoa, already? You're amazing.
I do my best. 1 point for the good guys, right?
Yep.
Right.
Oh. Oh, this is...
You found something?
She was emailing someone. I can't see who. But there are 2 emails here. Sophia may have had help.
What did they say?
Dr. Robbins invited his daughter out, so I had to... Dr. Robbins invited his daughter out, so I had a boy steal her bag for me. Unfortunately, she wasn't carrying any information on another with her. I am not giving up, though. Based on what I've been told by my local informant, it's possible Ashley knows something about the another device. I'm going to make direct contact with her to confirm.
What is this? It's information about the another. She's getting help from somewhere.
Is she getting help from Ryan?
Sophia was after me right from the start. She had Matthew steal my bag in exchange for info on his dad. Ugh, Sophia, you...
I'm not letting her get away with this.
Gina,
I've had enough of her doing whatever she pleases.
let's stop her.
First, we need to find whoever's helping her. Let's see what's in the other email.
It can't be Ryan, though. He's an AI ghost, but, I mean, he could still be working with her. Compared to the first iteration of the Another device developed at JC Valley, the one developed on Blood Edward Island boasted superior functionality based on data from early testing. But unfortunately, the updated model was destroyed. However, some data was extracted before its destruction, and that data was loaded into the prototype Another. The data transfer introduced a new problem. The data was configured with a unique installation code, so an external system was required to access it. It seems Dr. Robbins added an extra encryption layer during the creation of the new device, which is the DOS. The agent assigned to Blood Edward Island reported the existence of a standalone remote access point for... The agent assigned to Blood Edward Island reported the existence of a standalone remote access point for the destroyed Another. We've been so far unable to confirm those reports. Dr. Robbins is staying quiet, but it is highly likely his daughter Ashley is in possession of the remote device. Ashley's personal belongings will be the next target of our ongoing inquiry.
There's an Another in this lab? This mentions an agent. I wonder if that was Bill.
Yep, that was.
And I wonder if Dad knows Sophia was looking into Another. Dad's not on the Another project anymore. Is he?
I don't think he is.
Blood Edward Island. Dr. Robbins mentioned that place. Maybe this agent is the person helping Sophia.
No, it can't be. He died on the island.
You were there with your dad. Well, if he's gone, who's Sophia working with now?
Yeah, Bill's no longer making science anymore. Could it be Rex? I don't want it to be Rex.
Hey.
Is it Ranger Dan the Man? That would be a choice if it's Ranger Dan the Man. Come to think about it, we haven't seen Dan the Man since, since the bell rang. He wasn't around when all the other people who we met in the upper layers were kind of doing their thing. So maybe. We still don't know where Sophia got her information. It's risky to stay here long. Let's hurry in and meet up with Ian. Then we can go try to find help, like you said. Notepad. Is this Sophia's notepad? Maybe she wrote her plans down. No luck. Not finding any hints. That's a vase of flowers. Inside the vase, maybe? I'm probably overthinking it now. It's my bag! She threw out the teddy bear! Direct call. The JC Valley logo and numbers. Yeah, we already know that. Yeah, that's pretty much all we have to check still is a lab coat and my backpack.
My bag.
What?
This is my bag. It was stolen at the bus stop. Oh, she dumped all my stuff in the garbage. I need to make sure it's all here.
Teddy bear. Right, Teddy Bear 2. He's still in good shape. Not even dirty. Who would throw this out? Not cool, Sophia. Yeah, kind of, we're good now on time. Yeah, kind of a bitch move right there. Got teddy bear. Street music.
Yeah.
There's my sheet music. I'm so glad it's in one piece. Got sheet music. Wallet.
Oh.
Here's my wallet. All the cash is still inside and everything. Got wallet. Cell phone.
All right.
There's my cell phone. We can contact the outside with it. Oh crud, the battery's dead. You can tell the error because it's a flip phone. Too bad I don't have the charger. Got cell phone. Demo CD.
Oh.
Our album. Phew, it's not even scratched. You got demo CD. Oh hey, there's something at the bottom of the garbage can.
Wait.
Hey Gina, any idea what this is?
Oh,
It's the IC chip. So Sophia must have taken it out of the door.
Yes.
Now that we have it, we should be able to turn the door on. Nice. There's a lab coat on the rack. Alright. Let's look at our stuff here. Teddy bear, my precious teddy bear, stuffed with memories from Blood Edward Island. I rescued it from Sophia's trash can. I'm so glad I got it back. Sheet music. Sheet music contained the song my band is going to play in the big contest. Sophia threw it in the garbage. How rude. I put my heart and soul into this song. And without this, I wouldn't be able to practice. Wallet. Sophia had tossed my wallet into the garbage. There hasn't been much cash in it ever since I brought my guitar. My cell phone that Sophia threw in the trash can. Its battery is dead, so I can't use it. But now isn't the time to worry about that. Demo CD. A demo CD with a song with the band for the band contest. I had to fish it out of Sophia's trash can. I need this to enter the contest, so I'm glad I got it back undamaged. IC chip. Alright, let's go. Sophia. Let's go. Security door. Look in here. The chip.
Yes.
We should be able to open the door. It's Raz time. Connected.
The rest lit up. So the DAS.
Is gooted.
Alright.
Is good too.
I think this will do it. Let's use the DAS to lift the security.
Alright, time for our longer one, I take it. Yep. Alright, we got past the first level. Why? No. Okay, so it does keep that status, which is good. Right, I think we got this time. I wanted to try to beat one of these without failing at least once. But we got it.
Got it.
I've only heard stories about your mother, but what I heard is that she was the real deal. A true genius.
Can you tell me anything about her?
I know she was a founding member of JC Valley.
Yep.
She was a legend, handpicked by Judd himself. But I never had the pleasure of meeting her.
So it must have been Judd, Sophia, Bill, maybe Sophia?
Oh.
All right.
Alright. Over here, Ashley. But we can go into here. Alright, so there is an origami in here. The last one for this floor. There it is. Looks like this room is shared by a few people. Another is here in this lab. Yep. Somebody's online. Sorry if you're hearing a dog barking. My dog's barking downstairs for whatever reason. I didn't even get to read what that said, but we'll find out when we go in. A fishing pro and a fishing foe. The guy in room 201 is supposed to be some sort of master fisherman. It's said his technique borders on the supernatural. Several of my fellow researchers want to learn from him, and Rex is already taking lessons. He even has someone he refers to as his arch rival. This rival's name is Michael Crusoe, former president of Crusoe Resort, the company that tried to develop a resort at this lake 5 years ago. I had never heard of this legendary fisherman, Crusoe, before, but it sounds like he holds multiple records for largest fish caught in various tournaments all throughout the country. Michael Crusoe was born in Lake Juliet. People around here blame his company for the pollution, but the guy in room 201 doesn't believe it. He says it's all made up. As to why he believes this, he says that Crusoe is the ultimate fisherman, and there's simply no way someone like that would do anything to harm the environment. He is waiting for Crusoe to make his triumphant return to the lake. Today, as he meticulously polished his gear, he looked at me and said, "I hope to face Michael at a fishing tournament one of these days." Lab coats. 3 lab coats and 3 desks. I guess 3 people share this office space. No, we don't want to leave yet. Desk organizer. These papers are kept so neat. Whoever sits here must have a real keen eye for detail. I love a good organizational tool, but even I'm not this neat. Document stand. Easy to see, easy to retrieve. The principle of organizational practices. The pinnacle of organizational practices. You can't look at the journal? No. Face. I love having flowers around. Just seeing them improves my mood. It must be tough for flowers to be stuck in a windowless room. Junk computer. This is the main unit of a computer, right? Looks like it's being disassembled. Is it being repaired, or is it part of some experiment? Notebooks and documents. Spec on optical water quality observation device by Dr. Richard Robbins. Are these instructions for the water quality testing feature of the DOS? Whiteboard. pH levels of lake water samples, list of impurities found in samples. Are these the results of the water investigation? I don't know. I didn't know the lab was looking into that too. Alright, one more desk. Fishing rod. Why is there a fishing rod here? There are lures and everything. Whoever sits here must be one of Dad's fishing friends. Fishing magazine. Well, Lake Juliet is featured in a special edition. I had no idea that the lake was famous enough to be featured in a fishing magazine. That's pretty cool. CD. Does the CD contain the results of the fishing quality? Oh, the water quality. Does the CD contain the results of the water quality report? Let's see what I found. Lake water tea cool pop. Was he actually investigating soft drinks too? Alright, it looks like we've seen everything in here. We got the origami from that table. I correct. Yep, so we can move on, because now we got to go to 4 and 3. Have the last of them. Okay. Let's head to you. Information board. There's a building directory for JC Valley. There's a pamphlet that includes the information for the building directory. I guess one pamphlet is probably enough. Gina.
Alright.
Ian's lab is on B1. Let's hurry. Alright, heading up.
Wait.
Oh no. Sophia. And she's got a gun.
Ashley, get in the elevator.
Okay.
You're not getting away.
Gina!
I'm fine. Close the door.
She got grazed.
Gina! Are you okay?
Yeah, just a graze. I got lucky. She's coming after us.
She got a tourniquet on.
She has a gun. What do we do?
I pressed the emergency stop button. That'll stop the elevator. For now. This is the only elevator up. Let's see how she likes being stuck down there.
Also, very not up to code if there's a fire. Oh, I mean, it is underwater, but if there is a fire in here, only having elevators and no stairs is kind of a dangerous thing.
Good thinking.
Let's go. Ian's lab is 103.
Okay, let's go.
Alright, so where are we map-wise? We're at 104, which I believe it's... I'm sorry, I keep forgetting. It's the two things I think are room 103 and 104 and 103. Okay. But yeah, the fact that Sophia's got a gun is not good. Let's head into 104, the lounge. Magazine rack. Guess I shouldn't be surprised. Of course, everyone here spends their breaks reading scientific magazines. Water cooler. The lab may be in a lake, but this room sure is warm. I bet the workers gather here to talk about science and stuff. Pretty nice that coffee is provided. Sugar and cream, however, is not. I guess researchers like their coffee black. Looks like a break room. Next one is a new feature in the DOS. I developed a new feature for the DOS based on research Sayoko left behind. It analyzes water quality via photo analysis. It seems Sayoko was researching how to read information from certain wavelengths of light. To this day, I have no idea what information she was trying to read or from what storage medium. But her research did spark some new ideas. I began wondering if I could run a photo analysis of light reflected off a liquid in order to analyze the individual substances it contains. Using the scan feature on the DOS, I developed technology that can analyze which substances have been dissolved in water. It's as simple as taking a picture with the DOS camera. The scan feature of the DOS was originally designed to read information recorded in specific media, but this new feature may be the key to identifying the true source of the pollution that affected the lake 5 years ago. I can't help but wonder why Sayoko was trying to read information from wavelengths of light in the first place. I get the feeling that this is a mystery that will get. I get the feeling this is a mystery that will go unsolved for some time yet. Alright, we got one left. Poster. We conduct our research day and night in pursuit of solutions to environmental issues. Lake pollution definitely counts as an environmental issue. Fridge. What? With all the cool pop? Was this Dad's doing? They have every flavor. Not even vending machines have selections this wide. Can we get the other flavors? I wish we could, but we cannot. Glass dish. That's a lot of candy. Is this just like up for grabs? I remember Dad telling me that throughout intensive work. I remember Dad telling me that thought-intensive work always activates his sweet tooth. Sofa. This sofa's design is pretty cool. It looks cozy too. I feel bad for whoever gets stuck with the single seater by the wall. You can't see the TV from it. TV. Mounted TVs are pretty nice. They don't take up floor space. I wonder if Dad watches TV here on his breaks. Your dad probably never takes breaks, actually. Let's be real here. It's just like, I lost track of time. Alright. So we're above water now. And the last one is definitely in Ian's room, yep. Alright, let's save before we go in here. I'm not going to save over the last one of our one there. I'm going to go back to the top. Oh no, that's our last one. The Miracle Oblivion completed. So we'll leave completed, that one completed, that one completed. Let's move on to here. Can we go past this and go to the other labs first, or is that all locked? Seminar room. It won't open. Must be locked. The gate's closed.
Can't go that way right now. Let's hurry to 103.
Okay. Well, shouldn't we unlock it first, but so we can make a run for it? But yeah, I get it. It looks like there's blood, so he might not have been shot, at least.
Wake up! Are you okay?
Gina,
I might have been chloroformed.
I was on a call when my door opened. It was Sophia. She knocked me out. Some chemical.
And then we found you.
Wow. Gina, you and Dr. Robbins were right about the leak. I still can't believe it was Sophia. And to think she'd attack Ashley.
Yep.
Did Dr. Robbins come through here?
No, I haven't seen him.
That's funny. He told us he was coming to see you. Maybe he stopped by security to check things out. I hope he didn't run into Sophia. Sophia's armed. She shot at us.
Are you okay?
I'm fine, don't worry. I'm more worried about Dr. Robbins.
I'm going to look for my dad.
What?
Yeah, it'd be kind of messed up if these two scientists who were working on this project killed both her mom and her dad.
I'm worried about him. I'll head to the security office.
I'll go with you. Gina, you rest up here, okay?
Okay. Take care of Ashley, Ian.
The security office is on this floor.
No, no, no. Don't leave here yet. Thank goodness. Picture.
Wow.
This looks like Peaky Rabbit, but made entirely of beads.
Wow.
This is so cool. Is this all handmade? Documents. This laboratory utilizes a highly advanced security system that relies on biometric data. I'm going to assume here that we already know Ian was working with Greg. He might be working with Sophia too. This laboratory utilizes a highly advanced security system that relies on biometric data. However, this means the system is susceptible to hacking by individuals who possess certain biometric information. I have no idea what this means. Keyboard.
Oh, man.
There are so many crumbs on this keyboard. You gotta be careful when you get the computer. Cabinet. There are half-eaten donuts in a container from a salmon rice burger in here. The garbage can is overflowing with food containers and wrappers. Oh, there's the last of the cranes. Dependable colleagues. Among my fellow researchers, Ian and Gina are particularly dependable. I trust Gina. I'm hoping I can trust Ian. Among my fellow researchers, Ian and Gina are particularly dependable. Ian possesses one of the sharpest minds in the lab. However, he seems to consider sugary snacks brain food. Now, I like sweets as much as the next guy, and I can agree that sugar is necessary for the sort of mental task we undertake, but I sincerely worry about the man's teeth. Gina is very earnest and capable of intense focus when it comes to her research. However, she'll turn that same intensity toward the private lives of those around her. She has told me repeatedly that I should reach out to Ashley more regularly. They both have their quirks, but they're outstanding researchers. They're quick to get me back on track whenever I hit a roadblock in my own work. I was all alone on Blood Edward Island. The only person I'd ever see was Bill, and even then, I only saw him once every few months. For the first time since Yoko died 13 years ago, I'm doing research with a support team. It's been a deeply moving experience. The day I spent researching at MJ Labs with Syoko and Bill, or the start of my life as a researcher, I still think back to those days I still think back to those days ever so often. There we go. Complete. Big coat. These must be Ian's. Something tells me the jacket is his style. Documents. Report. Safety and enhancements accompanying the security gate's remote operation. Designing a function to link surveillance cameras and door lock controls for individual rooms. Guess they're passionate about improving security tech. Good thing, given all the research that's kept here. Music player. This music player has so much storage space. It can hold a ton of songs. I'm so jealous. I should ask for one this big sometime. Books. This looks familiar. I think I saw it in Dad's room. Maybe everyone's reading the same technical book. Are they in a study group together? Be careful, Ashley. Already read that, so I'm assuming once we head out the door, we're going to get into something. So I'm going to read these really fast because part of me feels we're going to get the DOS taken from us. So let's look through here. So let's start, of course, with the Robins. Ashley Mizuki Robbins. We got into the clock tower and used the 3 keys to get the clock moving again. I left Matthew to go listen to the bell on the top floor, but he disappeared while I was up there. He had remembered something when he heard the bell. I chased after him, and we ended up at the ruins of Crusoe Resort, where something weird happened. Matthew read a letter from his mom and suddenly remembered everything. Just when it seemed like he was going to break down from remembering Kelly's death, she appeared in front of him. She fell from the tower 5 years ago, but I guess she never left his side. I'm glad you got to learn the truth, and also say a proper goodbye. Matthew, I think you'll be alright now. My turn. I'm pretty sure the reason Mom came to Lake Juliet was to visit J.C. Valley. What I don't know is why. Michael's report said that J.C. Valley is the one responsible for the pollution. Michael's report said that J.C. Valley is the one responsible for the pollution. There's something going on here. I don't think even Dad knows what it is. We got nothing new on Jessica, Sayoko. When I approached the entrance to J.C. Valley, I flashed back to Mom I flashed back to Mom pulling my hand as we went into the lab, and the room that Sophia locked me in also looked familiar. I'd been there before, and at that time, Mom was talking to someone, a man wearing a lab coat. I thought Mom retired from science when I was born. Why would she come all this way to visit? Could it have been to see this guy? Whatever it was, she kept it secret from Dad. Richard Robbins. Dad didn't come home after going to the lab to help with the system problem, so I guess he's still here. I don't know what kind of research he's doing, but he must have a lot of responsibilities. Oh, and Ryan said that there's something Dad wants to talk to me about. What could that be? But I've got stuff to ask him about as well, so that works out. I kind of want to go find Dad, but I'm worried that Sophia might be here and try to lock me up again. So that's the Robins. Let's go up to the lab researchers. Nothing new on Gina. Ryan. I ran into Ryan again on the way to my dad's cottage. The cottage he invited me into was super clean, the exact opposite of Dad's mess. Ryan knows that I've been running all around the lake. I wonder when he saw me. When he saw me looking at the kaleidoscope he keeps by the window, he told me it was a memento of his mother who died when he was little. As a child, he was sick and required painful treatments. My mom was there after each session, waiting by his side with the kaleidoscope. She'd cheer him up by telling him, "You are so brave, Ryan. Your mom was watching over you, I'm sure." He said that whenever my mom looked into the kaleidoscope, the cherry blossom inside would make her feel nostalgic for Japan. But now it's broken and you can't see it. That's too bad. I would have loved to see it. Ryan said he was glad that we could talk, just the two of us, but I was just happy to hear some new stories about Mom. Now that I think about it, I wonder what he meant when he said that the reason I came to Lake Juliet is because there's something waiting here for me. Who could possibly be here waiting for me? Judd. When I saw Judd's portrait, I realized he was the person I remembered arguing with Mom 13 years ago. Why was Judd so desperate to finish the another that he'd just ignore Mom's warnings? Did he have some special reason to push so hard? Sophia Callahan, a researcher at J.C. Valley. She's one of Dad's co-workers. She's pretty shady, according to Elizabeth. She's engaged to Elizabeth's dad, but it doesn't seem like she really loves him. Why would she agree to marry someone she doesn't love? I think I can understand how Elizabeth feels. Welcoming someone you don't trust into your family must be hard. She didn't seem like a bad person when I met her at the campsite, but that's all changed now. Only a truly bad person would draw someone in with a smile only to immediately attack them. She's the worst kind of person, but why would she attack me? What's she after? Ian. Ian is another researcher who works with Dad, or so I thought. So this guy, John, who goes around calling himself a special agent, was talking to someone on the phone who he called Ian. They were talking about Dad in JC Valley, so there's no doubt in my mind that it's the same Ian. From what I gathered, Ian and John share some connection. They're working together on investigating the Crusoe Resort incident in JC Valley. Who are these guys, really? Rex. So now we're going to the Alfred family with Rex. Rex Alfred, the director of JC Valley and Elizabeth's father. Elizabeth and I had a long talk by the lake shore. It's not just that she's spoiled. She can't stand the fact that her father wants to marry Sophia. It must be tough for her. She's clearly hurting from her mom just walking out on the family. And here comes someone else into the picture. The real problem, though, is that Elizabeth thinks Sophia doesn't even love her father. So, should they even get married? I don't get what's going on here. But if that's true, then of course, Elizabeth doesn't want them to get married. Sure, she's giving her father a hard time, but she's worried about him. It makes sense. Open your eyes, Rex. His solution to her general bad behavior is to just buy her things. That's not what she needs from you, Rex. Listen. No. That's not what she needs from you, Rex. Listen to her. I hope you figure that out soon. Kate Alfred, Elizabeth's mom. She was so pretty and apparently performed in Las Vegas. How cool. But it sounds like no one's heard from her since she divorced Rex and left home 5 years ago. Elizabeth never got over it. She keeps a birthday card from her mother and a music box. It's falling apart from how frequently she reads it. Kate wrote that she loves Elizabeth in the card, yet she went totally no contact. I wonder why. I'm sure adults are all dealing with their own things too. I have to imagine walking away was so hard, but I know all too well the feeling of loss and loneliness that Elizabeth must have felt at so suddenly losing her mother. She was so proud of her mom. She loved her. But if by some chance you're still out there, Kate, I hope that you'll reconnect with Elizabeth, even if you talk to her just one more time. After all, you're her one and only mother. Princess. A large dog with fluffy white fur. She's a dear friend I made at the lake. When Matthew ran out of the clock tower, I went after him and wound up bumping into Princess and Elizabeth. Guess she had come here to see Elizabeth after all. I'm glad you two were able to reunite, Princess. I really owe this pooch my thanks. If it wasn't for her, I don't think my relationship with Elizabeth would have improved as much as it has. We started out pretty hostile, but now we can talk openly. Thanks to Princess, I was able to make another good friend. Elizabeth Alfred, the keyboardist and vocalist for Tommy's band. She's also the daughter of Rex, the director of JC Valley. When I chased Matthew to the clock tower, I ran to Elizabeth by the lake shore. We talked a little. She dished about her dad's new fiance, told me why she hid the music player. She totally knew I swiped it. Sorry that I touched your stuff. You told me not to, and yet here we are. As best as I can understand, Elizabeth keeps comparing herself to her mom. And she looks up to her mom way too much to feel like she can sing. She looks up to her mom way too much to feel like she can sing half as well. But her voice is her own. When I heard her sing, I was blown away by its beauty and power. She just needs to find some confidence to keep on singing. Of course, I don't think she wants to hear that from me. If I told her that directly, I can only imagine what would happen. I'm glad we were finally able to really talk. I had almost given up hope. I feel like we understand each other a bit now. We might even get close. Oh, we might even get along. That's it. So now we're going into the... I can't read that word. Something Cub Troop. Janet Rice, the drummer in Tommy's band. She's really friendly, and her natural cheerfulness is great for bringing people together. Every group needs a dependable leader who can take everyone's needs into account, and that leader is Janet. But despite the band contest being right around the corner, they're facing a ton of challenges. I wound up going to Elizabeth's fancy house with Janet and Tommy to ask why she hasn't been coming to practice, but Elizabeth was as difficult as ever. She refused to talk about it, but I trusted Janet's quick thinking, and we left Tommy to handle things. Janet and I went to Elizabeth's room, where she told me about some of the struggles Elizabeth has been through. Oh, that reminds me. I nearly panicked when Janet broke Elizabeth's music box. I was able to fix it, but the whole thing taught me that even Janet has a careless side. But thanks to all that, we found the missing music player. I need to give it back, so I waited until the timing was right and gave it to Janet and Tommy. But the conversation with Elizabeth went nowhere, and the core problem remains unresolved. I wonder what will happen to their band. Tommy, a college student who works part-time in the guest house. Tommy is in a band with Janet and Elizabeth, but the band is in a bit of a crisis. Elizabeth lost the music player with the demo they recorded to enter the contest, then stopped coming to practice. When Tommy and Janet brought me with them to her house, I had to find the music player, which I eventually gave back to them. It would have been sooner, but it seemed like Tommy and Elizabeth got into some kind of argument, and she locked herself in her room, crying. I know Tommy's doing his best here, but I don't think yelling helped anything. Tommy seems pretty clueless and hasn't noticed Elizabeth's feelings for him. He's also not really diplomatic, so I just have to hope this all works out for the best. I'm going to get some water before we move on. We don't have nothing new on Dan the Man. So now we have the Graham family. Benjamin. Charlotte's father. He was a skilled clockmaker who built the clock tower in Lake Juliet. I imagine construction was a lot harder back then, and so building something so colossal must have felt impossible. It's kind of amazing it's still standing today. Bob told me how important the clock tower is to Charlotte, but something tragic happened there 5 years ago, so now it's all locked up and nobody's allowed inside. It's kind of sad that such a great landmark has to go unused. I bet the bell at the top is really loud. I wonder what it would be like to hear it ring all throughout Lake Juliet. His child, Charlotte. The old lady whose family has lived in Lake Juliet for generations. She knows a lot about the area. We were able to solve the clock tower's puzzle and ring the bell. It was so loud. Charlotte must have heard it, but Matthew disappeared again, so I had to chase after him. Charlotte was in her garden when I got to her house. I was right about her having heard the bell. She told me it was wonderful to hear it again. When I asked her about Matthew, she said that I could get to the Crusoe Resort offices by going through the big pipe under the bridge. I owe Charlotte so much. I need to make sure I stop by her place later to thank her properly. There we go. Her husband is Robin. Charlotte's late husband. He was a clockmaker in charge of maintaining the clock tower in Lake Juliet. These days, the clock is all locked up and no one's allowed in. Robin held one of the 3 keys needed to keep it running. He used to store some of his stuff in his tool shed, so we took a look inside and found all sorts of clocks. I bet he made all of them himself. One of them looked like a miniature version of the clock tower, and the sword key was inside it. I'm so glad we managed to find it. But man, what an elaborate way to hide a key. A whole puzzle built into to the hands of a clock? Being able to put something like this together really goes to show how skilled he was at his craft. He must have been really passionate about clockmaking. And then you have their daughter, Olivia. Charlotte's daughter. She fell in love with Gilbert, a photographer who moved to Lake Juliet. They eloped because Charlotte didn't approve of the relationship. There are 3 keys for the clock tower, and Olivia was in charge of one of them. But with her being gone, nobody knew where it was. All I could do was ask Charlotte if she had any hint to where it could be. She told me Olivia left a strange box in the greenhouse in the yard. We found a letter in the box along with the flower key. In the letter, Olivia shared her honest thoughts as well as an apology she couldn't say to Charlotte in person. She also wrote that she was pregnant. I'm so glad we were able to let Charlotte know all about what Olivia was feeling. We wouldn't have the flower key had Olivia not left the letter behind. Thanks, Olivia. Gilbert. Famous photographer. He moved to Lake Juliet from New York 9 years ago, but then just up and left one day. He abandoned his house. He didn't even take his stuff with him. As to why, he met Olivia after moving to Lake Juliet, and the two fell in love. They wanted to get married, but Charlotte was opposed. Olivia was already pregnant, though, so nothing could stop the two from being together. They eloped for the sake of the child and their family. According to Bob, Gilbert was a nice guy. In the letter we found in the greenhouse, Olivia wrote that he tried working things out with Charlotte, so I bet Bob was right. The decision to elope couldn't have been an easy one. It all sounds so complicated. It's hard for me to understand the things adults have to deal with sometimes, but I hope they're happy. Alright, so now we're moving over here. We have the last set of people. So we'll start with the Crusoes. Michael. There was a poster in the ruined old office of Crusoe Resort. It showed what Lake Juliet would have looked like if the resort was completed. It was absolutely beautiful. I could see why Michael was working toward it, but everyone blamed him for the pollution, and that must have hurt a lot. But you don't need to worry anymore, Michael. With your documents and the info from Ian, Greg will show everyone that what that pollution really was. You just get better and take care of Matthew. And maybe go visit Charlotte again when you're ready. Greg Davis. There was an article about the water pollution in the closed-off offices of Crusoe Resort. The author's name was Greg Davis, and he turned out to be our John Smith in sunglasses. He used to live in Lake Juliet. It was an old friend of Matthew's dad, Michael. Even though he actually knew Matthew, he hid his true identity out of concern for Matthew, who lost his memory after a tragic accident. It was a lie, but a lie out of kindness. Greg's article had the opposite. Okay. Greg's article had the opposite of his intended effect, driving Crusoe Resort to the brink of bankruptcy. Michael had been framed. It was clearly suffering, so Greg was searching for the truth to clear his name. We found the proof we needed in Michael's locker, and Greg was thrilled, saying this would prove Michael's innocence. And that was when we found out where Michael was. And now Matthew can finally see his dad. I love a happy ending. Matthew. One by one, Matthew remembered all sorts of things in the clock tower. About how he always used to play with Kelly in the lake or in the tower. About how they would meet their dad at Crusoe Resort. And when he heard the bell, he remembered where Crusoe Resort was. We found Emily's letter there, and Matthew remembered everything that happened 5 years ago. It was sad and painful, but now Matthew should be able to move on. He even got to say goodbye to Kelly, and we found out where his father is. I hope he gets to live happily ever after with his dad. I'm glad I picked up his watch and returned it to him. Just be careful not to lose it again, Matthew. Emily Crusoe. Matthew found a letter his mom wrote his dad in a locker, and Matthew found a letter his mom wrote his dad in a locker in the deserted Crusoe resort. It was the key to unlocking all Matthew's memories. She wrote about what happened to Kelly and that she didn't have long left. She was overwhelmed by worry for Matthew, who had been through such trauma, and Michael, who was completely focused on his work. Emily cared so much about her family. You don't need to worry about Matthew anymore, Emily. He'll be able to come to terms with what happened to Kelly, and he'll be reunited with his dad soon. I just know that they'll always take care of each other, just as you wrote back then. Please watch over them. Kelly Crusoe. We learned the sad truth about what happened to Kelly. She fell from the clock tower and died, right in front of Matthew. He's sick with guilt. Kelly's ghost appeared to us. He told her that he had failed her as a brother, but she forgave him. Maybe she was relieved to see that he started to recover. I don't know. But she had a big smile on her face. Their mother showed up too, and she and Kelly left together. It's good that Matthew remembered what happened. I hope that Emily and Kelly are watching over him. And now we have Bob and Captain. Bob, the owner of the restaurant, Bob's Food Hut. I was chasing after Matthew, who had run off by himself, ran into Bob making a delivery to Charlotte's house. He told me the rules for not making Charlotte mad. First, I shouldn't call her Miss or Ma'am, just her name. Also, shouldn't mention her daughter or the clock tower. I think I understand the name and the daughter, but what's the problem with the clock tower? Bob just said it was a tragic accident and he didn't like to talk about it. What happened at the clock tower 5 years ago? What was so sad that no one will talk about it all this time later? It seems to be a sore spot for absolutely everyone. And finally, Captain. The captain of the ferry that took Jessica and me to Blood Edward Island 2 years ago. He's actually a lot nicer than he looks. I never thought I'd see him again, let alone here at Lake Juliet. This picture makes him look like he's good friends with Bob, but I wonder how they know each other. Now that I think about it, they look sort of similar. Could these guys be brothers? That reminds me. We found an RC boat in the boathouse. I thought the doll on the back of it looked familiar, but now I'm thinking it must have been modeled after the captain. I wonder what he's up to now. I hope he's doing well. And I think that's it. I think we read through everybody. Sorry about taking a break from the action to do that, but as I said, I feel we're going to lose the DOS soon. So I kind of wanted to just go through it. Okay, why is the DOS still showing? We already looked at that. There's no more stuff for characters. I've read all the characters. I mean, unless there's something I have to click on Gina. And I didn't click on Gina, or I didn't click on Jessica. But I don't see there's any other people, right? We didn't miss anybody. Or is there somebody over here we missed? No. Nobody there, nobody here, so I don't know. Yeah, we looked at all the pictures. There we go, now it's gone. I just wanted to make sure that that was taken care of. Let's save over this and get moving onward. Ian.
Can we talk?
Alright, shall we?
Ashley.
Hey, over here. The door's locked. It won't open.
It won't open. The security system must be acting up.
The gate in sub-basement 2 was the same. It's Sophia's fault.
Give me just a sec, okay? Time to crack this puppy open.
Can you fix it? That's right. Ian was Greg's informant. Hey, Ian,
What is it?
do you know what caused the water pollution?
Why would you ask me that?
I know what caused it. You've been talking to someone named Greg Davis, right?
What?
Come on, Ian. Tell me. Why did you talk to him? The pollution is JC Valley's fault, isn't it?
You really are your father's daughter. Can't resist a mystery.
I don't know why you're bringing it up now when we're being chased by somebody, but okay.
Greg was just as much my informant as I was his.
What? What does that mean?
We're helping each other. We each have our own reasons. I'm a special agent for, let's call it, an investigation service.
Oh.
What's someone like you doing infiltrating JC Valley?
I was investigating the research being conducted here.
There's something worth investigating here?
The federal government certainly thinks there is.
Holy crap.
JC Valley's work with human memory is garnering attention. And the big question is if that research can be weaponized.
Oh no.
We still don't have any definitive evidence.
The Another.
That does it. The gate's open. Let's hurry to the security office.
What about the other door? Hold on. Can I go back? Or no?
Nuh-uh.
So we'll never get to know what lies beyond the other door. 101 will be a mystery. And that is kind of sad and annoying. But, oh no, there's 101. What the hell was that door then? Oh, 102. The door won't open, so 102 is a mystery. You can't go into 101 though. Coffee maker. Looks like you can have coffee during meetings too. I bet the free coffee is the real reason Dad took a job here. Water cooler. It's great that they have fresh water so conveniently placed. But a meeting that goes so long that you need a water break sounds like a total slog. It does. Computer. Does this computer control the monitor display? More than likely. Whoa, now that's a huge monitor. I've never seen one this big. I wonder if this one can be used for video conferences and sharing documents and stuff. Remote control. Looks like the remote control to the big monitor. I wonder what it'll show if I turn it on. Turn it on. Meeting table. The table shape is awesome. I bet I'd come up with some great ideas if I had attended a meeting at a table like this. Chair. The red and black chairs are pretty cool. I wonder if Dad sits in these during meetings. But I can't really imagine Dad sitting still long enough to attend a meeting. Cabinet. Papers, pens, box cutters. Looks like typical office supplies. Okay, so it just looks like a generic office. Nothing of note. But we gotta be thorough when you look through stuff. So Ian, I don't think is a bad guy, so that's good. I see it. It's over that way. Reception. Is our friend in here with us? Yeah, there he is. Our quote-unquote friend, hopefully. Judd's portrait. There's a photo of Judd. He must have been a brilliant scientist. Rex's portrait. It's Elizabeth's dad. I guess he's the lab's top guy. Receptionist counter. This is the lab receptionist desk. Getting here was a bit of a detour thanks to Sophia. I just want to make sure we have everything. Right. I think we're good. Yeah, you know, all the lost things there. Receptionist counter. There's a large receptionist counter in the lab's lobby. Tabletop calendar. There's a calendar at the reception desk. Huh. How is summer vacation almost over already? Alright. I guess we're talking to you.
This is it.
The security scanner for the door has been powered down. Okay, we can't look at the picture. Let's go. Oh, hello. Thank you for stopping in, Queen. Alright, security room. Let's head on inside. Okay, our dad's not in here.
Dad? Are you here?
Nope, just static.
Empty.
What the? Someone triggered a system error. This system is supposed to be secure. Who could do this?
Ian, where's my dad?
Either your dad did this, or maybe Ryan?
I'll get the system back up and running. Use the security cameras to look for him.
System restored. Nice.
Looks like we avoided a worst-case scenario. That's him.
Oh, they have him tied back down where we just were.
Dad!
Another error? There must be a hacker. But who? And from where? Wherever it is, they'll gain total control if I leave this station.
Then you stay here. I'll go find my dad.
No way, Ashley. It's too dangerous out there.
It's the only way.
We can stop Sophia in her tracks. Okay, lend me a hand. I have a plan to stop her. Then you can go rescue your dad.
Okay.
Take a look at the monitor on the right.
Hold on. Before I look at that, I guess the attack on the security system stopped the elevator too. How did Sophia manage to pull all this off on her own? She's working with someone, potentially, I want to say probably Rex or Taylor. No, Ryan. I don't know how Ryan was doing it, but okay.
Hey.
What do I do now, Ian?
Talk.
Security feed is displayed on the monitor, right? First confirm Sophia's location and then lock the door to that room. How do I lock the door? Is there a button? All you have to do is tap the room on the monitor.
Got it.
Alright, I'll see what I can do. You can view the security feeds and control all the doors locks from here. but it seems the system has yet to fully recover.
Wow.
Oh no. Oh no, the picture's all weird. That's a result of the hacking. Ashley, I'll do what I can to block the hack. While I do that, you find and lock Sophia's door.
Yeah.
I'm on it. The red sections are the security camera footage for each room. The blue section is the map screen. Selecting the security footage with A will magnify the display. Use the security camera footage to lock Sophia in her room. The map screen shows the layout of the chair and desk in each room. Check the security camera footage and its recording angle. Then press L to select the room Sophia's in and A to lock her in. Okay. So, there's got a desk. This is the map, right? All the room numbers are turned off due to the hack attempt. You'll have to look at the map and room layouts closely. The layout of the cameras and desks should help you. Okay, I'll give it a shot. Alright. So, let's take a look. So we're only seeing the desk. And it's looking like right at the desk. So it's not going to be that one. Like, we're not seeing any additional tables, just the desk. Which is in that shape. So I'm assuming it might be that. Yeah, I'm going to say it's this room.
I locked Sophia in that room.
Great job, Ashley. That's one problem solved.
Nice.
Can you find my dad now?
Sure. Dr. Robbins is in liquid memory storage on floor 3BF.
Yep.
Hold on, Dad. I'm on my way.
I'll keep an eye on things here. Good luck.
Alright. The fact that he said that after we left is good. That's a good sign. Can we go back in there to see him, or are we just going straight to our dad? I need to get to B3. Alright, let's go. I still think it would be really funny if it's just Ranger Dan. Dan the man, why? Who took Matthew? I needed to capture him. Sorry. I need to get some more water. This is a long chapter. Door won't open, it's locked. Why can't I use my, the Rise and the DOS to get in there? Alright, heading down. Alright, keep going. We should see one of the doors is locked, right? Yeah, there we go. She's in... Sophia should be in here. This could be dangerous. I should keep my distance. Yeah. Probably not a good idea to go near there. And here we go. Heading on down. Alright, let's keep going. Liquid memory systems. Right where they want me to go.
Dad!
Ashley? What are you doing here?
Ryan told me to come here.
Are you alright? You aren't hurt?
I'm pretty okay.
I'm fine. What about you?
I'm fine, but Sophia got the jump on me. Now I'm handcuffed.
Yeah, the Raz connected to it.
I'll get those handcuffs off you.
Alright. Oh, this one's, Oh. I was gonna say, this one's fast-paced. Ah! No! Alright. What? I didn't let go of either one of those. That's not fair. Oh, okay. I was holding the remote in that direction. There we go. There we go. Alright, we're going now. Yeah, there we go. Success. Oh crap, we have to explain this to our dad though now.
They're off.
Gotta explain the Raz to him. Standing up for a second.
Thanks, Ashley, but how did you do that?
It's all thanks to the RAS.
I had no idea the RAS could do things like that. So the RAS is loaded up with features, huh?
Yep.
Why did Sayoko program them in?
For Ashley?
Dad, I remembered something. I came to this room with Mom 13 years ago.
What?
She was arguing with Judd here. I'm pretty sure she was talking about the another.
What did you say? Sayoko was called here by Judd that day?
Yep. And then when they got home, Bill came and took her out.
Liquid memory is a storage medium for another. Maybe Judd wanted to revive the another project. So he called Sayoko for help?
Dad, I'm glad you're all right.
And I'm glad you're all right.
I heard you were looking for me, so I came to the lab to find you. But Sophia caught me, I escaped, then I met up with Gina. It's been a lot.
Yeah.
I'm kind of exhausted, to be honest.
Someone said I was looking for you. Who?
Ryan.
Yep.
Ryan?
It's weird, though. Gina said she doesn't know any Ryan.
Did you meet this person?
Yeah, earlier today.
He's helping Sophia.
Yeah, oh.
Huh?
Do you remember on Blood Edward Island?
Yep.
Bill sent another source code to someone before he died.
Yeah, I know that. I know Bill and Sophia are working together.
Right.
That data was sent here to JC Valley.
What?
Once I realized this, I decided to take a job here. I've been trying to figure out who Bill was working with.
What did you find?
Just a lead. Bill was talking to someone named Ryan.
Oh. It makes sense. Both Bill and Ryan were obsessed with Sayoko, so...
Really? It has to be a different Ryan, right? He seems really nice. He knew about Mom.
Ryan knew Sayoko?
Yep, so did Bill.
What is he after? If the another is still somewhere at JC Valley...
Dad? What's the matter?
There's something I want to show you.
What is it?
It's in my lab. Let's go.
Okay.
Alright. Now we're heading back up to the lab, I guess. Hey, you're following me again. Yeah, that's a long chapter. We're already, what, 2 hours in and we're still on the first chapter of the night. I hope the other ones are, like, were, also, I'm curious about something. No? Not gonna show the contamination thing there? Okay. Heading on up. Alright, let's keep going. If the next one's not locked anymore, then we got a problem. Okay, it's still locked. Good. Lab C. To Des Lab.
They've got to be around here somewhere.
What are we looking for?
Finally. Here they are.
What's that?
Plans for a prototype another. I found them here.
Oh, okay. I was just gonna say you weren't working on that, right?
Early versions of the Another were made here?
That's right. Your mother was working here at JC Valley when I joined. She was on a top secret project with Judd.
Huh.
They were making a prototype version of Another. But there was a serious flaw. So it was shelved 15 years ago.
What was this flaw?
I had no idea.
It was the first time she'd failed as a researcher. After that, she reformulated her theory on Another.
And that became the research paper you two co-wrote?
That's right.
Huh.
Do you recall seeing this sort of device here 13 years ago?
Wait here, Ashley, okay?
Mom.
Yep.
I did. I saw this Another.
So it's true. Sayoko came here 13 years ago because Judd called her in. This prototype was here, even though it should have been scrapped. What did Judd call Sayoko in for that day?
Definitely not for a reunion.
Where was the prototype Another being kept? I don't understand, Sayoko.
Looks like it's potentially either B3 or below.
Dad.
Uh-oh.
You think you're so safe with me locked in here. Naive.
Not good.
What's wrong?
You're being hacked.
Someone's accessing top secret data. It must be Sophia. I gotta stop the data leak. I won't let her get away with this. I stopped it.
Who do you work for? Who do you and Bill work for? Is it Judd?
Amazing, Dad.
All that's left is to copy the data to this disk and delete it from the PC. That's it. The data Sophia's after is safe on this disk.
I'm glad we can keep it safe.
Me too. It's the source code for the Another.
Why do we have... I mean, yeah, I understand why it's here because of last time, but...
So that's the data Bill sent?
I'll keep the disk on me. And I'll uncover the truth behind the Another hidden in JC Valley.
Right.
You mean we will?
Alright. Let's meet up with Ian and Gina. Where are they?
They should be waiting in the security office. Let's go.
Let's head on. Actually, can we talk to you about this? No? No, Father and daughter talk about being in a band. Oh. Uh-oh. Ryan's here.
Dr. Robbins and Ashley are heading for the exit. He copied the data onto a disk and is carrying it in his pocket.
We should just break the disc at this point in time. Just snap it. Oh, Ryan. I think I'll be able to get through the security. I think I'll be able to get through the security as. I think I'll be able to get through the security as long as I have the Raz and Daz.
Maybe.
Hold on. Did Mom know this might happen? Is that why she registered my information with the Raz? I was just very confused why she brought that up. Completely unprompted, out of nowhere. And so I accidentally clicked the security. The little thing on the, next to the door instead of the door itself. Can I get in here? Seminar room? No. What's so important about the seminar room that I can't explore it? See me up inside. Security office. Security room. Okay, both of them are here. Good.
I'm back.
Ashley. Dr. Robbins. I'm so glad you're both safe.
Are you okay, Gina?
I'm fine. I've been here with Ian.
I like Gina.
He told me you went to rescue your dad.
Dr. Robbins, thank goodness.
And Ian.
Nicely done, Ashley.
Secret agent Ian.
Thank you, Gina. Ian, thank you for helping Ashley. Where's Sophia now?
She should be in room 203.
She's not there.
Uh-oh.
What?
Ryan let her out.
She's gone.
Or she's hiding off camera.
Seriously, she's nowhere to be found.
What? What do we do, Dad?
We stay calm. This will all work out as long as we work together.
Just take the disc and snap it in two.
He's right.
Right in front of her.
Yes, we can do this.
So, then, what's our strategy?
Snap the disc in front of her.
You two stay hidden here. Keep safe. Ashley and I will head out. We'll keep clear of Sophia. We'll take the elevator to the surface and call for help.
Understood. Gina and I will hunker down here.
We're gonna leave them as prisoners.
Lucky Ian. You're up for this, right, Ashley?
Yeah.
Of course. After all, you're lost without me.
Am I ever?
I kind of surprised myself saying that. This whole thing is so weird. But maybe Dad and I really do work well together.
Let's get going.
Right. We'll see you soon.
Oh, Sophia gets to you first, which I hope they don't. That she doesn't, but right. Is it this way? I feel we're still a ways off. This is one of the long chapters.
Don't move.
And there we go.
Honestly, you two are more trouble than you're worth. I should just shoot the two of you and be done with it. But I was told to bring you in unharmed.
Told by who?
Who are you working for?
Ryan.
There's the day's most predictable question. How's this? You'll find out. Stay put. Try it again, and you'll have to be dragged out of here.
Warrior shot, right?
Now give it to me.
Okay, just snap it. Just
What?
Let's not do this. I know what you have, Doctor. Hand over the source code.
snap it in two.
How did you...
We saw through everything. And frankly, you saved me a lot of trouble. Ashley, the disc in your father's pocket. Give it to me.
Snap it.
What?
Do as she says, Ashley.
The demo disc.
I finally have it.
Is it really that valuable?
I guess you're not one of those smart kids, huh? There are people who would pay anything for this disc.
So you're just in this for money? You got a job here. You lied to everyone.
Of course, just like Bill.
And even got engaged to Elizabeth's dad?
The amount of money that we're talking about, I'd do anything.
Elizabeth could tell who you really are.
That selfish brat. You're joking.
Once again, pot calling the kettle black.
Hand over the disc. Come here.
Yeah. It has a big logo on it that says your band demo, though. Ashley's
What is this?
Ashley's demo.
Ah! Ashley, run! Get to the elevator!
Yeah, cut the gun away from her. Oh no.
Hold on, Dad. I'll get help.
Go!
Why is it even Ian and Gina coming out and helping?
Come on, hurry up. Am I there?
Nope.
Huh? Oh no.
Ryan.
Busted?
It's Ryan.
Why? Oh, what now?
Ashley.
That voice.
I'm waiting for you.
B05.
A true scientist would analyze the situation and see you don't stand a chance.
Sophia. Doesn't matter what you do. You won't escape. Ashley's already made it out. Calling the police.
Don't worry, Doctor. I can get the data later. The Another's already powering up. Ashley is what he's after.
What?
I really must hurry after her. I don't want to miss my chance. Farewell, Dr. Robbins.
No. Rex.
Rex?
He must have been locked in that room we couldn't go into. That makes sense.
Sophia, how could you?
Thanks.
Thank you, Richard. You did well to keep the data safe. I'll leave Sophia to you, Ian.
On it.
Rex, someone was helping Sophia.
What?
Someone named Ryan. He's the one who told Ashley to come here.
Did you say Ryan?
Sophia said he's going after Ashley. He's going to use the prototype Another. He'll get all the data.
That can't be. I think I know what Sophia is after.
You know what's going on? If you do, just tell me already. Why did Sayoko bring Ashley here 13 years ago? Why did she meet with Judd?
The truth.
The truth.
Yes.
Not as in the pendant Ashley wears.
Yep, I knew that. Saw that in the flashback.
You've remembered, haven't you? That day with your mother.
You AI piece of shit.
Ryan.
I've been waiting, Ashley.
If I just start smashing things, would you eventually just, like, go away?
For you and the Das.
You can't trick me anymore. You're working with Sophia. And you were working with Bill, too.
Working with them? No. You're mistaken.
They're working for me.
I needed them only briefly to fulfill my goals. They were mere tools, easily manipulated.
That's a terrible way to treat people. What are you thinking? What do you hope to accomplish by calling me here? Don't just stand there. Answer me.
Something to do with your mom.
Please try to relax. Heightened emotions will cause your brain undue stress, and your feelings are not necessary in order to use the Another.
You're not making any sense.
That just won't do, Ashley.
And tell us.
Look into my eyes.
Oh no. Oh no.
Allow me to introduce you to Sayoko.
The pendant. Oh, this is gonna get trippy, isn't it? Oh, this is weird. So Ryan was the mastermind behind Bill and Sophia. The truth of memory, Chapter 8.
Huh? That can't be right. Is the elevator malfunctioning?
It's not a malfunction.
There's a secret floor.
What is it?
Or secret 2 floors.
Richard, I have to tell you something known only to directors.
There are 2 lower floors.
JC Valley has a secret lab.
So that's where this elevator is now. Wait, is that where Ashley is?
Let's go.
We'll take the stair. Oh yeah, we didn't put stairs in this place, did we?
Is this the lab?
Yes.
Ashley! The pendant.
Did his eyes just freak out there for a second? They just look like they rolled really fast.
The another is active.
The control room's over there.
Or that way.
There's no one here.
Then who's operating it?
Ryan, who is an AI.
There's the pendant.
It contains liquid memory. Liquid memory that belonged to Sayoko. The very data Judd deleted from her mind 13 years ago.
Oh.
It's what?
Sayoko quit after Ashley was born. Judd demanded she return and continue her research, but she refused, so he stole her memories.
Oh.
And you waited until now to tell me?
Syncing the subject's brainwaves. Sync with subject's brainwaves was successful. Loading external episodic memories. External episodic memories successfully loaded. Installing external episodic memories. External episodic memories successfully installed.
Who's operating the another?
I don't know, but Sayoko's memory data has been loaded into it. We need to shut it down.
Yeah.
It's no use. It's not responding.
Pull the pendant out. Looks like the Hall of Remember. Oh.
I'm gonna go check on Ashley.
It reminds me a lot. They didn't see Ryan. Also, it kind of reminds me of Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories there. You're probably locked in, right? Yep.
Richard, the another is being used to overwrite memories. Sayoko's memory data is going to fully overwrite Ashley's.
Wait, what? Ryan's going to try to turn Ashley into Sayoko.
It's writing to her?
Yes.
Is such a thing even possible? Transferring Sayoko's memory data into Ashley's mind?
Perfect memory transcription requires compatible DNA.
Oh no.
As Sayoko's daughter, it's theoretically possible.
What happens to the memories of the person being written to? What will happen to my daughter's memories?
They'll be lost.
It's most likely they'll be lost.
Ashley!
Psychopath.
This is going smoothly. We'll see each other soon, Sayoko.
I don't think she's gonna be happy when she wakes up in her own daughter's body.
Where am I?
Watch away your own mind.
This place is so weird. What's this floating around?
It's some of your memories and some of Sayoko's memories. We can still save, but we can't use the DOS, which makes sense. Oh, I didn't want to complete... whatever. I didn't want to erase the completed stuff, but apparently I just did. Okay, so we are getting closer to her. And who is...
Mom?
You've grown so much, Ashley.
Is it really you? It is, isn't it? Mom!
Aww. It'd be nice if it wasn't so such a fucked up way.
I can't believe it.
I'll try the force quit command.
Do it.
No good. It's not responding.
Yeah, that would be a touchy moment if it wasn't in such a fucked up way that they're reuniting. Install external episodic memories. External episodic memories successfully installed.
Ashley, protect our daughter, Sayoko.
Where are we?
Inside your memories.
Huh?
My memories are flowing into yours. Ashley, you're in grave danger. Ryan's trying to overwrite your memories with mine. He's trying to revive me in your body.
Yeah, once again, messed up.
What? But I have no intention of letting that happen. I won't allow it.
Mom, if he overwrites my memories with yours, what happens to me?
The mind cannot cope with multiple sets of memories. Your brain will prioritize the new memories. Mine.
Oh, that's messed up.
The older information, your memories, will be deleted.
I'll lose my memories?
Yeah,
Yes. And if that happens, you'll no longer be you.
you'll be your mom.
I'm scared, Mom.
It's all right. I'll help keep you safe. There's one more feature to the RAS. I designed it in secret. It can restore memories that have been overwritten.
What do I need to do?
Good.
Hold out your hand.
Her mom was thinking ahead.
Ashley.
Okay, Ashley. Raise my memories that are intermingling with yours. D needs to go. Hold down. Can we actually destroy our own memories?
Wait.
That's your memory. Try to relax. Okay. I just wanted to see what would happen. Okay, hold down. Yep. Her wedding with... Yeah, she shouldn't remember her wedding day with... Yeah, get rid of that one.
It's gone.
Yes, just like that. Keep doing this, and your own memories will be safe. Ashley.
I know you could do it, Ashley. Now erase all of my memories. Alright, so that's one of ours. That's one of Matthew. That's ours. Yeah, she should not remember being pregnant with herself. Get that one out of here. This is one of my memories when I was pregnant with you. Yeah, we should be remembering holding our own hand.
Yes.
This is one of my memories. It's the day you were born.
Almost there.
Just a little more, Ashley. Just a little bit more. Oh, yep. Should not be remembering working on research.
Yes.
Yes, this is my memory. It's of my work at GC Valley.
Ashley.
Actually, just one more.
Okay.
Now, delete my last remaining memory.
Mom.
Aww. Is that it? Or is there more over here? No, is that one. Orion's grave.
You're safe now, Ashley. You'll keep your memories.
Thank you, Mom. You saved me.
I'm so relieved.
What was that?
A fragment of my memory. Ashley, go. Your father is waiting for you.
I don't want to lose you again.
No tears now. Remember this. A person will experience two deaths. The first is when their soul leaves their body. And the second is when the memories of that person fade from everyone's hearts. As long as you keep me in your heart, I'll be with you forever.
Aww.
Ashley. Protect our daughter, Richard.
Wow.
Sayoko, I've missed you.
Yeah, you failed.
Sayoko?
No. Ashley.
Haha, you failed.
Mom is gone.
Sayoko's gone?
She used the RAS to protect me.
We got a Steven Universe moment.
The what?
It can control the another. My mom made it for me. It can erase memories.
And you use this device on Sayoko's?
Yep.
Yes. I erased the memories you were trying to write onto me.
If Sayoko made that and left it for you, then...
I spoke to her in my memories. She said you were trying to revive her in my body. And that she wouldn't let you.
She wouldn't let me. I understand, Sayoko. I see now that I was wrong.
Yeah, you also have to understand that her memories would have included her, giving birth to Ashley, and if she, I don't know, wakes up in her daughter's body, she'd probably not be too happy about that.
I just wanted to see you. More than anything. So my efforts were all for nothing.
Ryan, please, tell me. What would make you do that?
You'd never understand.
Yeah, she would.
What?
This is the end. Sooner or later, you'll forget me.
Huh? Ryan?
Ashley!
Dad!
Are you alright?
Mm-hmm.
Mom saved me. She had me use the RAS. She told me to erase her memories.
Huh. Why would she do that?
Where's Ryan? He's the one who brought me here. He used the another.
Ryan?
He was just here. Where'd he go?
It's alright, Ashley.
There was nobody here.
We're the only ones here.
Really?
Yeah, because he was AI.
We didn't see anyone else. Just you.
But he was here. We were just talking. Where'd he go? Dad, who is Ryan? Really?
Well...
Ashley, Richard. There's something I want to show you.
Is it Ryan's grave, or is it what's laying on floor 4?
Let's go to my office.
Or your office? Why are we running? Why are we running? Let's see how, what does he have to show us? I just realized I drank like 3 drinks during this whole day. Yeah, we haven't had a none of you guys had to go to the bathroom.
Look at this photo.
Looks pretty old.
That's Judd on the right, but who's that boy?
That's Judd's son, Ryan.
Ryan? He looks just like the guy I met.
Then does this mean that the man Ashley met is Judd's son, all grown up?
It must.
But it's not possible.
How else would he have known about the secret lab? And the prototype another?
No, it's impossible. The Ryan in this photograph died 15 years ago.
Yep.
No way.
Ryan was Judd's only son. His mother died when he was young. They were out on a walk. There was a reckless driver. She saved his life.
There's a lot of just dead parents in this series, isn't it?
Ryan withdrew into himself after witnessing his mother's death. He stopped expressing himself, and then he stopped speaking entirely.
Oh.
Well, I mean, that's right, we did know his mom died. I think I've already said that there's a lot of parent deaths in this, especially mom deaths.
So, 15 years ago, Judd made a decision. He would do anything to get his son back. The Another was still just a prototype at the time, but he wanted to use it on Ryan to erase memories of his mother and her death.
So it was actually what Richard was trying to do to Ashley back in the first game.
Judd experimented on his own son?
Yes. The experiment was conducted in total secrecy. Only Sayoko and I were there to witness it.
Oh. 1992.
This experiment is dangerous.
I know, but Judd is obsessed.
The memory of that tragedy took you from me. But I know I can use the Another somehow. I will bring you back. Ryan!
Judd's son, Ryan, was the first test subject of the prototype Another, and it killed him.
Oh.
But his memories were not lost. That was the first practical use of liquid memory storage.
Oh.
His memories had been backed up before deletion. Ryan was gone.
And all Judd had left of him was his memory data, stored in liquid form.
I had no idea about any of this.
That's... yeah.
The experiment was strictly confidential by Judd's orders. And with Judd and Sayoko gone, I was the only one who knew what happened. I always thought I would take these secrets to my grave. But you two deserve to know. I needed to tell you Judd's secret and Sayoko's truth.
Judd's secret, Sayoko's truth. We'll start with Judd's secret.
What did you mean by Judd's secret?
5 years ago, Judd died in the lab. Afterward, I was organizing his research papers. Most of them were retained by JC Valley. But there's one file I decided to keep private. It's here on this computer.
2002 report. Simultaneous memory rewrite experiment. The following is a record of an experiment using the Another installed in JC Valley's security system, capable of remote control. The purpose of the experiment was to attempt to rewrite the short-term memory of a large amount of subjects via surveillance cameras. The experiment determined.
He built a remote-controlled Another?
Judd conducted an experiment that crossed a terrible line.
And that's why all the people in town were brainwashed for the Crusoe, against Crusoe. Is that it?
In order to protect JC Valley and to continue his research, he came up with a way to shift the blame of the lake pollution, which was caused by an overflow of liquid memory. He blamed it on Crusoe Resort.
Yep.
He manipulated residents' memories, planted thoughts in their heads.
Planted thoughts. That must have been what Charlotte was talking about. She said something strange happened 5 years ago. Everyone started blaming Crusoe Resort overnight. The Another was used to cover it up? Dad, is it okay to use it like this?
No.
No way, right?
I'm sorry. It was my foolish decision to cover this up. I wanted to protect JC Valley's and Judd's reputations.
Rex, do you think Do you think that Judd's experimental system is related to Ashley meeting Ryan?
Yep. Sayoko's truth.
Judd approached Sayoko at JC Valley 13 years ago.
She wanted to go back to her family, but he told her it would be a waste of her brilliance.
He told her to come back to work. Otherwise, she knew too much.
So a guy who pretty much would do anything to save his son is just like, yeah, you know what? I did anything for family, but you know what? You should do anything for your family.
But Sayoko refused. She had made up her mind. Judd offered a condition for her leaving, which Sayoko accepted.
To erase her memories of the Another project?
Yes. I'm sure Sayoko realized how angry Judd was. She knew that if she refused, she wouldn't be able to keep her family safe.
I had no idea.
We used the prototype Another to erase Sayoko's memories. And Judd ordered me to serve as the operator. It was I who extracted and erased Sayoko's memories. She was in a daze once it was all over. She was crying. She looked at me and said, "I've lost something important."
No.
I remember Mom crying. She was sad because she lost her memories of her research?
No. She lost more than memories of her research. She lost memories of you.
Oh no.
Yeah, they erased all 13 years of her. Wow.
When I saw her tears, I made a decision then and there. I took Sayoko's liquid memory backup and stored it in that pendant. She was waiting in the clock tower when I gave it to her. She cherished the memories in that pendant more than anything in her life. Memories of you. Who could be calling?
Hold on. So that's why we were able to see memories of, like, her wedding, the pregnancy, her giving birth. She lost all of that. Wow. Just push her dad aside. Call for the coming for the security room. Monsieur around Ryan is related to Judd's experiment. Actually, would you mind answering that? Yeah. What's up?
Ashley, you're safe.
Hey, it's Ian.
I'm fine.
What a relief. Are you with the director and Dr. Robbins?
Ian, Gina, what happened?
We've secured Sophia and have control of the security system. Gina helped get it up and running. We can contact the outside now. We're going to call the police.
Please do.
Wait, Ian. There's something I want you to look into first. Are the security cameras working?
No, they've been down for a while now. I was getting nervous not being able to find you guys. I'm looking into the outage, but haven't been able to figure out what's causing it.
Yeah, Ryan shut himself down.
Can you access security camera footage?
Yeah, why?
Ashley, do you remember where you saw Ryan?
Yeah. I first saw him at the campsite, then at his cottage. Then he found me at the Crusoe Resort offices.
Did you get that, Ian? Check the footage from where Ashley just mentioned. I want to see all the footage of her.
Copy that.
Dad, what are you trying to figure out here?
If he can also see her.
Well, you'll know soon enough.
Dr. Robbins. I'll send the footage through.
Yep.
He's not there.
She was by herself. Because the camera is another version of the another, so it was just rewriting her memories to pretend that he was there.
But why, Dad? What's going on?
You remember speaking with Ryan, yet he's not in the footage. Which means...
This Ryan is some sort of construct built by the Another. And Judd's remote-controlled Another was temporarily overwriting her memories.
Yep.
Do you concur?
I do.
A construct? So Ryan was a false memory that the Another implanted in me?
That's right.
I can't believe it. He seemed so real.
So Rex, Ryan's physical form is undoubtedly a construct. But a construct with an established personality. What's more, it intentionally sought out Ashley. The personality is that of Ryan, who died 15 years ago. Which means... I mean, this may sound absurd, but it seems as if Ryan's memory data has continued to live all this time.
Mom was alive. That's how I was able to talk to her. Mom was alive all along. Inside memories converted to data.
Dr. Robbins,
What is it, Gina?
one of the security cameras just came back online.
Which camera?
The one watching the island in the lake.
Oh.
Show us the feed.
Got it.
A grave? Whose grave is that?
It's Ryan's.
It's Ryan's. He was buried there 15 years ago.
What's the matter, Ashley?
Mom took me to that grave.
What?
She touched it and said something. Dad, take me to that island. I want to remember what she said. Going there is my best shot.
Yep.
I don't know.
I need to remember, Dad. If I do, maybe we'll find out why Ryan appeared only to me. And why he wanted to bring Mom back. What his goal really was.
All right. Let's go.
Let's wrap this up.
Sayoko, what's your connection to Ryan? Help me understand who he really is.
Rowing out at night.
This is our first time on a boat together, huh?
Except for the boat that took you from Blood Edward Island to the mainland, but you know.
I suppose it is.
How'd you get so good at rowing?
Sometimes I'll row when I go fishing with Bottom Rex. It'll be dawn soon. How are you holding up?
It's been a busy day, but I'm all right. What about you?
Oh, I'm used to all-nighters. I'm tougher than I look, you know.
Where's Ryan's grave?
That way. Let's hurry.
There's no real reason to hurry. It's not like the gravestone's going anywhere. Good thing that there was still a usable boat at the boathouse.
All right.
Ryan's waiting for us. Let's go. No, Ryan's waiting for me. Let's go. Alright, we can check the DOS now. See some new data. Hey, Bill's back. So Ryan is collaborators with Sophia and Bill. So let's see Judd. Judd Fitzgerald. The thing I saw 13 years ago was the prototype Another, developed by Mom and Judd, but it still wasn't finished at the time. Judd's son, Ryan, died in those early Another experiments. That machine was supposed to be destroyed 15 years ago, but Judd held onto it in secret. Then, he called Mom to JC Valley to finish it so he could use it to bring his son Ryan back to life. Mom wouldn't do it, so Judd stole her memories of her work. How tragic that Mom would lose her memories like that, and then her life, over this machine. Collaborators, Sophia Calhoun. Oh, yeah. Not Calhoun. It's Sophia I can't say that word. Callahan. There we go, Callahan. A researcher in JC Valley. She's one of Dad's co-workers. I never thought she would attack me. At first, I didn't believe Gina when she told me Sophia was trying to steal data from the lab, but then Sophia attacked Ian, and she came after Gina and me with a gun. I guess seeing is believing, but I could have done without seeing all that. On top of this, I found my bag in Sophia's office. She was the one who tricked Matthew into stealing it from me. All my stuff was there, so she didn't exactly take anything. But did she really have to throw it all in the garbage? Talk about adding insult to injury. Helping Ian lock her in her office felt pretty nice, not gonna lie. Felt like I was able to get back at her in some small way. But despite our efforts, she somehow managed to escape. She held Dad and me at gunpoint and demanded we give her another source code. But we couldn't let her have her way. We'll never give something so important to someone like you, Sophia. Ryan was waiting for me in the another room. Back at the cottage when you said there was someone waiting for me. It was you, Ryan, wasn't it? You tried to use the another to revive Mom in my body, but a feature she designed on the Raz stopped him. I'll never forgive him for what he did in his attempt to bring Mom back, though I think I do get how he feels, at least a little. I mean, I wish my mom would come back too, but she told me, I have no intention of letting that happen. I won't allow it. Of course, Mom could never be happy coming back if it meant sacrificing me. She couldn't grant your wish of seeing her again, Ryan, but if you really do care about her, then I hope you can understand how she felt. Bill Edward, the man who stole my mom's life 13 years ago. Bill fell off a cliff on Blood Edward Island and died, but he had already sent the another data that Dad had finished to JC Valley. Dad figured out that the person Bill was working for was Ryan. I can't believe it. Ryan had been so nice to me. I don't want to believe it. Gina Barnes. Gina is another one of Dad's research colleagues. She came to my rescue in the lab after I escaped from the underground storage area. I was confused at first because I thought she was with Sophia and I couldn't trust her at all. Then I calmed down and heard her out and realized that she and Dad and Ian were trying to protect the another data Sophia wanted. And then Sophia caught up with us and pulled out a gun. Gina still protected me, getting shot in the process. She's not just kind, she's also really brave. I should never have doubted her. Ian is another researcher who works with Dad. When we couldn't get a hold of him in the lab, Gina and I went to his office and found him on the floor. He had been knocked out, but he was okay. What a relief. I couldn't stand it if anyone else got hurt. On our way to the security office to look for Dad, I learned the truth about Ian, and to my absolute surprise, he's actually a special agent. He went undercover to investigate JC Valley's memory research. I guess special agents really do exist. We didn't find Dad at the security office, but we did find that someone had hacked into and disabled the surveillance system. Ian was able to fix it, which let us see that Dad was being held in the liquid memory storage room. After that, we were able to rescue him. I was surprised enough at hearing Ian's special agent, but I was just as amazed to see his skills as a technician at work. I guess Elizabeth has something new. The keyboardist and vocalist for Tommy's band. She's also the daughter of Rex, the director of JC Valley. Elizabeth stopped me, and we talked about what she's been going through. She may be spoiled, and her mood is a roller coaster, but that's just distraction. But that's just distraction from what she's really like. Elizabeth is having a hard time, and she can't talk about it, so she resorts to starting arguments. But because I begun to understand her problems, I can see that we're not so different in that regard. I struggle too. Sharing your feelings isn't easy. Telling someone you think you suck takes courage. Lots of courage. I'm not sure why she decided to open up to me, since she seems to think I'm really annoying, but I'm genuinely happy that she did. And I finally saw her smile when we were joking around. It was a bright sight. No, it was a beautiful sight. Now all that's left is for her to open up to Janet and Tommy so they could all make up. Truth is, they all want the same thing, so what's the big deal? Elizabeth, you've got this. Okay, then we just have the family, right? Other than Jessica, Richard. I'm really glad Dad was there for me when I woke up from the another. I was feeling pretty vulnerable after everything that happened, but seeing his face made me feel safe again. He was surprised to learn that the only reason I made it out was thanks to Mom. After I told him, he just stared at her pendant. I wonder what he was thinking about. Dad started working at JC Valley because he found out that the another data he thought was destroyed 2 years ago on Blood Edward Island was actually sent to JC Valley. He wanted to figure out why. He has a bad habit of keeping things to himself and not telling me what's going on. I guess he doesn't want me to worry, but it leaves me feeling alone. We're family. It would be nice if he would act like it. Sayoko. While another was showing me memories, I met my mom, who died 13 years ago. I always wanted to talk to her, so seeing her just standing in front of me was like a dream or something. She survived that night, if only as data stored in liquid memory. When she saw me, she smiled and said, "You've grown so much," as she hugged me. I'm glad I got to spend a little bit of time with her, even if it was just her memories. I would have had my memories overwritten if it wasn't for Mom's Raz. Somehow she knew something like this might happen. It was able to protect me from beyond the grave. Ashley. Soon as I walked into JC Valley, Sophia grabbed me, locked me in a lab. It all happened so fast I just panicked. Sophia attacked Ian, Gina, and my dad just to get another data. How could someone do that just for money? I was freaking out because I had no idea where I was, but Gina and Ian rescued me and I finally got to see Dad again. Sophia chased after us to steal the another data, and we ran into a room where I saw another itself. Ryan was right next to it, and as soon as he saw me, I started to feel faint and collapse. Ryan's plan was to use another to revive Mom by transferring her liquid memories from my pendant into her body, but the Raz she left for me helped me stop that from happening. When he realized that Mom's memories were gone, Ryan looked sad and vanished. Was he a ghost or something else? And there's still something glowing. I need to figure that out. I don't think there's anything new for characters still. So I'm missing something. Yeah, I don't see a red dot next to anybody unless it's, over in 2 memory. So I highly doubt they're going to update something from that long ago. There we go. Alright, let's go. To Ryan's grave. Up, 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 and away. Does this sound like... I take it sound like Juliet. I make a nice little hiking trail of Crusoe resorts. And, oh, there's a light coming up there. But I said it would make a nice little hiking trail of Crusoe resorts had gone through, but... Yep, dawn is upon us.
What is this place?
It's the lake spring. Not many people know about it. According to Dan, it's the source of Lake Juliet.
Oh.
It all comes from here?
Yep. The whole lake wells out from this one point.
Wow.
It's also responsible for keeping it clean. Lake Juliet's been polluted a number of times, but the spring always restores its waters.
So even the current pollution will be cleaned up soon?
As long as the spring holds out.
That must be why Judd chose to put Ryan's grave here. The spring restores it all.
Aww. Why do you leave a camera out there? Oh.
Pretty.
What a beautiful spring. This is the source of Lake Juliet. I try to run through it, but... okay, it makes more sense that you can go in and around it. But yeah, look how big the lake is. Some beautiful scenery right there. Ryan Fitzgerald, 1980 to 1992.
This is Ryan's grave.
So your mom brought you here 13 years ago.
I think this will be the last time I come here, Ryan. Judd left his most precious possession with you. So I'll leave mine here too.
I remember what she said.
Born an angel, you make me whole. Gone too soon, you leave me hollow.
She said Judd left his most precious possession here.
Let's take a look around.
There's a description on the gravestone. Ryan Fitzgerald, 1980 to 1992.
Ryan was only 12 when he died.
Just very close to Dee's age.
I've seen this before.
Another off-putting thing about this. Not off-putting. Another reoccurring theme in this. There's mothers dying for unnatural causes. And then there's just kids dying. It's a reoccurring theme in this series.
Looking through this always made Sayoko miss Japan.
Dad,
What is it?
check it out. Ryan's mom gave him this kaleidoscope. He told me when we were talking at the cottage, he said he had to undergo treatments as a kid. That's when he would give it to Mom for safekeeping.
Undergoing treatment must have been what Judd called erasing his memories.
And because of that, Ryan died. Mom must have come here to return it. That's why she was here 13 years ago.
There's a cherry blossom design at the top of the gravestone.
What's this?
Stone title is engraved with letters are lined up on the gravestone.
What's this say?
Born an angel, you make me whole. Gone too soon, you make me hollow.
Judd dedicated this message to his son. Huh?
What's up?
It looks like there's some sort of trick to this gravestone. Are the stone tiles some sort of key?
A key?
Yeah, I would say I want to kind of look around the area, see if there was anything else, but I'm assuming it's just the gravestone itself, right?
Yes.
If I can figure out how this works, I should be able to figure out what Judd left.
Oh.
This must be one of the cameras Gina was talking about.
Ryan.
Ryan must have watched the lake from here. Alright, let's try to solve this puzzle. So you have the cherry blossom design. There's a cherry blossom design at the top of the gravestone. Name. The following is written onto the stone. Yep. Epitaph. There are some engravements. Oh, hold on. The kaleidoscope.
Ah.
The cherry blossom design was on the grave too. Examine. Alright, rotate clockwise? And counterclockwise. So you can see a sakura tree from it, right? Huh. Is something I'm missing?
Huh.
The design changes when rotated. Oh. So this spell love, isn't it? This pattern makes a word. And then we look through it. Or not. It just spells out love. Alright. There are stone tiles engraved with letters. I knew there was some mechanism to it. L-O... V-E?
It opened. Dad, check it out. There's a picture inside. Look at his smile.
Oh.
He looks so happy.
I never would have guessed. Judd stole Sayoko's memories, and yet what he cherished the most was the memory of his child.
Yeah, that's what made it kind of messed up, that he cherished, his most cherished memory was of his child, and yet he still chose to steal Sayoko's memories of her child.
Dad?
Uh-oh.
Hello, Ashley.
Ryan.
You still remember me?
Of course I do.
When you and I met in the another room, I attempted to delete the memory data you have of me.
Huh.
But it seems I never gained full access to your hippocampus.
What did you do to my dad?
I have suspended his consciousness. It is only temporary. He will not perish.
Okay, that's good.
He is not required for our current discourse.
I think I finally understand, Ryan. You used the another through security cameras. It's how you made me see you.
That's correct. What you see right now is only in your mind. This image is temporarily ingrained in your memory. I am currently manipulating your perception.
You took advantage of Sophia in the same way. But I'm not like her. I won't let you do whatever you want.
Interesting. Sayoko said the same thing to Judd.
Your life's work is to complete the another. I will not allow you to squander your brilliance. Especially for something as foolish as family. I forbid it! Get back to work this instant! That's an order!
The another is more than your precious research. I will not allow myself to be used.
Your eyes look so much like Sayoko's did back then. Ashley, why are you here? I don't understand.
I thought coming here would help me figure everything out.
What do you mean by everything?
My mom came to this island 13 years ago. I thought if I could remember that moment, it would all fall into place. I would understand why she came to Lake Juliet. Why the memory of my mother knew about you. Why you appeared to me. And tried to revive her.
I see.
I want to know. I want to know the truth about you.
Yes, please elaborate.
A drive for knowledge. I have always felt that too. Why was I born? What is my purpose?
Is this Ryan talking, or is this the machine talking?
What are you talking about?
I've never encountered someone like you. Someone who wished to know me. I understand. I will tell you the truth. Here lies Ryan Fitzgerald. And because he existed, I now exist.
Huh.
Judd's son. The another's first ever test subject. Ryan lost his mother at a young age. This left a deep wound on his heart. He closed himself off, no longer allowing himself to feel. Judd wanted to heal that wound, thereby restoring his son's emotions. He attempted to do this with the another, which was still just a prototype at the time. However, the experiment failed. Ryan was left paralyzed and later died. Ryan's memories were extracted during that experiment. They were recorded to liquid memory and stored in a tank in J.C. Valley's basement storage. And that tank containing liquid memory is where I was born. The first human to notice was your mother.
Huh.
There's no mistaking. The stored memory data is changing. The liquid memory is producing new episodic recollections on its own?
I don't know how it happened. Sayoko referred to me as a conscious life form, born from Ryan's memory data.
Born from memory data?
So, yeah, he was just continuing Ryan onward.
The first thing I remember is the feeling of swimming through a sea of memories. The human memory is truly a fascinating thing. It starts with sense, And then there is information. And beyond that, knowledge. Each memory has a different emotion. Longing, loneliness, fear, regret, happiness. I am proof that Ryan was alive. I read his memory and I learned. And I slowly grew.
My mom never told Judd about you?
She reported her findings, but Judd quickly dismissed them. He said that self-propagation of memory data is impossible. He was exactly the person Ryan's memory made him out to be. A genius scientist willing to do anything to further his research. Even sacrifice his own family.
Oh.
Self-righteous, refusing to hear anyone else's opinion. Unlike Sayoko, he never tried to understand me. Once she left, Judd would glance at the tank every so often. And then one day, he started talking to it. He said,
I'll find a way to revive you, Ryan.
He continued developing the Another alone. He also started a new experiment. An experiment to overwrite memories using the Another. Judd began writing Ryan's memory data onto other subjects.
Oh.
It was his attempt to revive his son. Carrying out these experiments required him to create many copies of Ryan's data. He extracted his test subjects' memories and accumulated them all into liquid memory.
Was his experiment successful?
It was not.
Yeah, I take it as much.
It was impossible to complete the Another without Sayoko. The ability to overwrite memory never came to fruition. He abandoned its development and sealed up the lab housing the Another. And then, 6 years ago, a terrible storm tore through Lake Juliet. JC Valley lost power and the building was destroyed. The tanks storing liquid memory were damaged. They leaked into the lake. This was liquid memory that contained not only Ryan's memories, but many others.
Was that his father stole?
It became one with the water. So in a way, it felt like this lake had become my brain. Over time, I was able to access JC Valley's network. This, in turn, allowed me access to all sorts of information. That's when I learned of Sayoko's murder.
Oh.
I learned a lot from Judd's computer, including that it was Bill who killed Sayoko.
Yeah, I was just about to ask that. Like, if Ryan liked Sayoko so much, why would he have allowed Bill to kill Sayoko? But now that makes more sense.
And that whoever he was working for was connected to Judd.
What?
How could you? Why did you murder Sayoko?
From the very start, the Another project was conducted in secret. Sayoko and I were handpicked by the lab's head to carry the project forward. You were just a researcher, a useful tool. We started making real progress. But then Sayoko betrayed us. You two stole our research, hid it in your home. So I gave Sayoko one more chance that night. I told her to return the research and return to the fold.
I see.
It's starting to make sense now.
So if Mom knew all this, is that why she tried to protect the Another?
Ashley. It wasn't until I learned of Sayoko's death that I finally understood. The sorts of moments that can produce such strong emotions. I had never felt more. And yet, at that moment, all I felt was sadness. And all I wanted was to ask Judd, why did Sayoko have to die?
Did you ever meet Judd?
I did.
Oh.
He was in the process of developing the remote another at the time. I infiltrated the system to gain access to him.
What are you?
Judd looked both surprised and confused when I appeared before him. He reached out to see if I was real, but he couldn't touch me. So he simply stared at me for a long while. And then I asked him, why did Sayoko have to die? He remained silent. He simply looked at me with an expression I couldn't interpret. So I asked him once more, why did Sayoko, the only person who knew me, have to die? He didn't answer my question. Instead, he muttered my name.
Ryan.
At last, he understood the nature of my existence. He looked at me with eyes that had grown old, and he trembled. What emotion do you suppose he was expressing?
Grief, potentially?
Judd died, right? After learning about you?
Yes. Both Sayoko and Judd were gone. So no one else in the world knew of my existence. And yet, I continued to exist in this lake.
That sounds so lonely.
All this time, my mind was occupied with a single thought. Why do I exist? But I couldn't find an answer. After a while, I grew interested in the another left behind by Sayoko and Judd. I wanted to complete it. I was the one Bill sent the another's source code to.
Huh.
No way.
Using that data, I was able to complete the prototype another.
Okay.
But why?
It was simply a task to prove I exist. I didn't have a specific goal beyond that. Dr. Robbins came to JC Valley. He started investigating things no one had looked into before. Do you know why he came here? Did he tell you?
Not really, but
I didn't know at first,
yeah.
but I do now.
He wanted to look into where the data had gone to. Oh, why did Richard come to JC Valley? Investigate the pollution. 5 years ago, Lake Juliet became contaminated. People thought it was caused by the resort development, but Dad must have come here to look for the real cause. Nope. Find the Raz. Mom made the Raz to counteract the effects of another in case it was abused. Dad came here to find the Raz Mom left behind. Nope. Seiko's truth. 13 years ago, Mom came to Lake Juliet without telling Dad. He came here to find out why and what she was doing here. Nope, he didn't really even know that. Complete the another. The prototype another was secretly left at JC Valley. Dad came here to complete the project. He didn't even know about it. Find Michael. Matthew's dad, Michael, went missing 5 years ago when Crusoe Resort went bankrupt. Dad came to JC Valley to help Matthew looking for him. No. So, hold on. Like, take it Sayoko's truth then, right?
I need to find out why she was here. Because if I do, I think it will reveal the truth behind her death.
Yep.
My dad wanted to know why my mom came here. Ryan, we had no idea. We didn't know her memory data was inside her pendant.
I see.
But how did you know? How did you know about the pendant?
I was monitoring Rex's computer. He kept a journal on it. He wrote about hiring your father. He wrote, "Should I tell Richard about Sayoko's pendant?" When Dr. Robbins came to JC Valley, he was still seeking the truth of what happened to Sayoko. He found the data that Bill had sent. That's when he started piecing together the secrets around the another and the secret lab. He began looking into the lake pollution too. He was close to figuring out that the pollution was liquid memory. It was around then I started to feel cornered. After all, the substance polluting the lake is me. I don't have much time left. I've come to understand this. If the lake is purified, cleansing itself of the liquid memory, I will disappear.
Yep.
In other words, I will die.
Again.
Oh no.
That's when Dr. Robbins invited you here. When you arrived at the campsite, you were wearing Sayoko's pendant. I wanted to see her. Just one last time. That pendant contains memories of Sayoko.
So, instead of me just dumping it into the water so it could join with your memory so you could see her one last time, you're like, yeah, I'm just going to completely erase your daughter's memories so I can say, oh, hi, Sayoko. I know you're, like, traumatized right now that you're in your daughter's body and kind of, you know, I deleted your daughter, but I just want to say bye.
And I'm sure they remember me. That's why I tried to use the another and you. Sayoko's daughter. I wanted to revive her. But the Ras was her way of preventing that. She showed me the error of my ways. Using the another to prove my existence was wrong. I know that now. That's it. That's everything. I wanted you to know. This is my truth.
Ryan? What's happening to you?
He's fading.
Wait, are you trying to erase my memories of you?
You will forget me.
No, Ryan! That's...
The Ras.
Ryan, look! Look at this!
Remember you.
Remember you.
It's a message from my mom. When you tried to write my mom's memories onto me, she told me something. She said a person can live forever as long as someone remembers them.
Sayoko.
Thank you, Ryan. Because you remember her, my mom lives on. And thanks to that, I got to see her.
Be in a fucked up way, but, you know.
Ashley, will you remember me? Even if I disappear.
Yes. I won't forget the person Mom discovered. I'll remember you forever.
Please, show me the Ras again. Thank you, Sayoko. I can finally be at peace. Ashley?
Dad, Ryan disappeared. He touched the Ras and now he's gone.
What?
told me about Mom. Why he appeared to me.
What did he say? Tell me everything.
Save it.
After that, Dad and I took the boat back to JC Valley. He took me to his lab and I took a nap on his cot. He and Rex had a long conversation. Dad was with me when I woke up. He told me it's time to go home. We didn't talk much on the walk back to the cottage. We didn't need to tell each other what we were thinking. We just knew. We were thinking about Mom.
Honestly, you two.
Jessica!
I had a funny feeling after our phone call yesterday. I got worried, so I came to make sure everything was all right. Only to find you two were out all night?
In a way, yeah.
Well, it's just that, so much happened, and...
For real, Jessica. It was a lot.
Well, go on.
It's all my fault. I got Ashley mixed up in a big mess.
Don't listen to him. It was my idea to go to that island. Dad kept me safe, Jessica.
And it's all thanks to Ashley that we learned about Sayoko.
At least you two are getting along. Huh?
Yep, that's always a good thing.
Aren't you glad you agreed to the trip?
Yeah, actually. I have so much to tell you, Jessica.
I got a gun pointed at me.
I can't wait to hear it all. When does the bus home arrive?
We still have a little time. I'm gonna go say bye to everyone.
Oh, one more thing. Can you return the keycard to the guest house? I've already checked us out.
Sure thing.
So, looks like you bought a ton of souvenirs, huh?
Yes! Yes! I'm glad the tab thing's coming back.
Yeah, they had some really cool stuff. I really feel like I bonded with Lake Juliet, you know? Everything just felt so special to me.
Oh, yeah. That's good to hear.
Where's your wallet?
Dad, check this out.
That's for not that was for not coming to pick me up and forgetting at the beginning. Oh, check it out. It's a keychain.
That looks familiar.
Remember the keychain with the gate key to the Edward mansion?
That takes me back. This used to be the only kind of thing the guest house sold.
Really?
Looks like they've expanded their options.
Yep.
What do you think of the mascots?
I think they're pretty charming, actually.
Then you get one too. We can match.
That's a good idea. I'll pick one up.
The dad. All my money. Just keep an eye out on your Just keep an eye on your spending. I'm so happy it came back.
Go on.
Go say goodbye to everyone. I'll be waiting at the bus stop. Alright. First, I gotta go say goodbye to the computer upstairs. I just want to look up, because I guess we're all heading back? Does that mean we're just I wonder what kind of research Dad will do now. Whatever it is, I hope he enjoys it. Family photos are hung up. Is he taking everything with him? Yeah, let's go and say goodbye to everybody. I wonder if I'll find Dan the Man somewheres. Hold on. One other place I need to check. Goodbye bathroom that no one ever got to use. The only also, not even that it was the only bathroom I think in any of the cabins, to be honest. I'm pretty sure we didn't run into a bathroom at any of the other places in this entire island. So goodbye to only bathroom in the entirety of the island.
Stay safe, Ashley.
Will do.
I'll be home on the weekends. I'll see you then.
Okay, so you're finally coming home on weekends, but you're still going to work for the labs. Okay. Got Mom's pendant. Yeah, I'm a bit early for the bus. It would be nice to see everyone one more time before I go. It would. Let's go say go say goodbye to Dad. Usually, the awkward. We all go to the same location. You keep an eye out on your spending. Alright, let's go talk to Rex. You know what we'll do? As we're going to say goodbye to everybody, let's cross them off our story as we go and say goodbye to everybody. So we got, of course, Ashley. After I left in another room, Rex told me Judd's secret and the truth about Mom, along with all the sad stuff that Ryan went through. The Ryan I met was just an illusion, but I talked to him like a person. Talked to him like a real person. It's hard to believe. To help me remember what Mom said 13 years ago, I went with Dad to a little island on the lake. Where the real Ryan is buried. I met Ryan again there and found out the whole truth about him and why he wanted to bring Mom back. A storm 6 years ago damaged the lab and made a bunch of Ryan's liquid memory leak out, which polluted the lake and made his consciousness a kind of memory ghost. But the clean water coming out of the spring on the island is slowly clearing out the pollution, and Ryan is fading. He'll disappear completely pretty soon, but I'll never forget him. Mom found him, and I'll keep his memory alive. It's been an incredible and long day. I learned stuff I didn't know about my parents, met new friends, and made memories I'll treasure forever. Richard. Mom's pendant contained the memories Judd stole from her. Mom's pendant contained the memories Judd stole from her, which Rex secretly converted to liquid memory. I was sad to learn what happened to Mom at JC Valley all those years ago, but Dad was absolutely shocked by it. Maybe Mom kept it secret all this time to protect us. So relieved that the another data didn't end up with the bad guys, and that Sophia has been caught. That Sophia has been caught. Dad is going to stay at the lab to help Rex, so I guess he won't be coming home anytime soon. But I've already proven to myself that I can be okay without Dad, and I can support him doing what he wants to do. I think it's what Mom would have wanted to. Besides, I could just come here and visit him when I want and get a yummy salmon and rice burger from Bob while I'm here. Jessica Robbins. Jessica thought I sounded different when she called yesterday, so she was worried enough about it to come out to the cottage to check on me. Which reminds me that I forgot to tell Dad she called. Oops. She seemed really happy to see me and Dad getting along so well. She's been worried about us for a while, but the last 24 hours have helped me see Dad in a much better light, and I plan to be the daughter he deserves. So you can relax about us, Jessica. Yeah, we're not going to see Sayoko, so we'll just read this. Sayoko Robbins. The reason Mom visited the island 13 years ago was to return Ryan's kaleidoscope and say her final goodbye to him. She must have known then that her memories would be erased. That's why she took me all around the lake, soaking up the nostalgia. Mom saved me twice. Once 13 years ago when she was killed, and once inside my own memories. I owe her my life a few times over. When our memories were all swirled together, we saw a bunch of her memories of me and Dad. She seemed happy to see them one last time. Her memories are gone now, but I made a new one of her that aren't going anywhere. She'll be with me in my heart forever. Alright. So let's go around and talk to everybody and say our goodbyes. Let's start with you.
Hi, Ashley.
Hi, Rex.
Are you heading home?
Yeah. Thanks for everything.
No, I should be thanking you.
I've got my work cut out for me. First, we need to seal up the files on the Another and clean the lake.
And of course, we'll compensate the community for the pollution. I imagine there's more paperwork than research on the horizon.
Yep, but good thing you're taking full accountability for that.
Sounds tough.
All in a day's work for a director. One more thing. I'm sorry to keep your father here. We'll need him to help rebuild JC Valley.
I get it. I'll cheer him on while he does what he does best. I'm sure that's what Mom would have wanted. Just take care of him, okay?
Thank you, Ashley. Oh, and I hear you and Elizabeth have started getting along. Thanks for that, too. It's too bad she isn't here to say goodbye. I wonder where she is. I think Janet's hanging out at Bob's place, but... Well, at any rate, take care of yourself. Come and visit anytime.
I'll be back, for sure.
Yes.
Come back anytime. So now let's talk about Rex. Rex Alfred, the director of JC Valley and Elizabeth's father. When everything was all over, Rex showed me and Dad a photo of Judd, the former director, and his son Ryan. Ryan lost his mother when he was just a boy. He completely withdrew, and his father made him the first test subject for the Another trials. Mom and Rex helped run them, but it was Judd who made them do it. And during those experiments, Ryan died. Judd wanted Mom to continue her Another research, but she refused. He made her delete her own memories of Another, but along with those, she lost her memories of me too. Rex gave her a pendant with her liquid memories inside because he felt sorry for her. Rex learned about everything Judd had been up to only after he took over. The pollution in the lake is liquid memory, but Judd covered that up. He also used another technology to control the local residents remotely. Rex admitted that he continued to cover up what Judd did, but he knew one day that he would have to deal with the consequences. JC Valley has to change, and he understands that it is his job to do it. The biggest shock was learning that Ryan wasn't real. He was created by the remote another system. Still, with the truth about everything coming out, I feel like there is more hope for the future. All right. I take it there's going to be, yeah, just, we're not going to click on all those. They're just going to be empty. All right. JC Valley. Take it's closed for a while. The gate looks super. Do they need? Yeah. Doesn't look easy to get through at all. Yep. So we found Rex. Is. Oh, the gate's closed. So I assume we can't go into their house. But we do know a few more people are going to be in here. There's Janet. I am Bob.
Hey, what's up? I'm about to catch my bus home.
What? No way! I was looking forward to hanging out. I guess you'll just have to come back soon.
Definitely.
I definitely will.
Elizabeth said she's gonna come back to practice.
That's great.
I didn't think Tommy or I got through to her, but then, boom, mine changed. Don't suppose you had anything to do with that?
Maybe.
Nah, not really. I just cleared the air a little. And I think we may be friends now?
Friends with Miss Moody? Impressive. Which means I must be pretty impressive too, huh?
Yeah, I think so.
Alright, bye!
See ya!
Later!
See you soon, Ashley. Sure thing. See you. Bob!
Well, if it isn't Miss Ashley.
Hi, Bob. I'm on my way home.
Aw, what a shame. Safe travels. And don't be a stranger, you hear?
Definitely not. We definitely won't be.
Oh, I'm definitely stopping by whenever I visit my dad.
Looking forward to it. Your friends will miss you, but the salmon rice burger will miss you even more.
I'll be dreaming of that burger.
And I'll make sure the tab goes to...
Yep, to our dad.
To Doc Robbins it is. Ashley.
Stop by again, okay? The salmon rice burger will be waiting for you, along with your new friends. Once again, I should have to read the ones on those two. Alright, moving on to Janet. Janet Rice, the drummer in Tommy's band. She's really friendly, and her natural cheerfulness is great for bringing people together. I'm really impressed by how open-minded she is. That's actually the whole reason I was able to make peace with Elizabeth. Janet told me a lot of what Elizabeth has been through, which helped me realize that we have more than a few things in common. Without Janet, I never would have come around on Elizabeth, so I owe her a lot. I really respect her passion for music too. I totally get her love for her band and her desire to go pro. Janet has her hands full with band issues, but at least it seems like Elizabeth's resolved her personal issues. At this rate, I'm sure the band will be back to full force in no time. Then they'll be able to play in the contest. Then they'll be able to play in the concert that they've been working so hard for, which means I'll get to see them at the venue. I'm looking forward to talking more about music with them. I can't wait. Bob, where are you, Bob? He's down here, right? Yeah. The owner of the restaurant, Bob's Food Hut. The salmon rice burger that Bob made me was so good. I had a great time with him, hearing stories about Dad, how they spend their time. I'm also grateful that he still remembers Mom and all... Oh. I'm also grateful that he still remembers Mom all these years later. Of course, for Bob, that was the fateful day that inspired his famous salmon rice burger. But even so, it's nice to have this little bit of her immortalized. Anytime I want a memory of Mom, I can come here and have a salmon rice burger for her. And I'll be back here to visit Dad lots, so I should have lots of opportunities to put burgers on his tab. Yes! Grow the tab. That is our destiny. Yeah, I know my remote's about to die too for that pop-up, but I think it could hold out long enough. A little longer. There's nothing else for me to do under there. I won't make it to the bus in time if I head all the way down there.
Last time I was here...
Hold it right there.
Charlotte!
Yay! Here to say hello. Well, goodbye, I mean.
Did you find Matthew?
Yeah. He remembered everything. He figured out where his dad is too, so he went to see him.
Is that so? I'm glad. It seems this meddlesome young lady was helpful after all.
Oh, harsh. Here I thought you might be about to thank me. You're sure in a good mood. Did something happen?
Huh? Oh, nothing major. I'm just going to have a visitor soon is all.
Yay! Her daughter and grandkid are coming.
Oh, who's coming?
I called my daughter, and she started crying on the phone. Poor thing. She's visiting today. Honestly, shouldn't she have just told me before running off and eloping?
Aw, come on, Charlotte. Just be happy to see your daughter. You're about to meet your grandchild for the first time.
Did you say something, dear?
No, nothing. I'm heading home after this.
Oh, I see. My garden will be thankful for the reduced foot traffic.
Are you sure you aren't actually sad? Maybe even just a little?
Visit Lake Juliet again. Okay, Ashley?
I'll be back for sure, Charlotte. Take care.
Here you go.
Alright, hurry along now before you miss your bus. Charlotte. The old lady whose family has lived in Lake Juliet for generations. She knows a lot about the area. When I first met her, she got really mad at Matthew and me being in her yard. I thought she was scary, but then she gave us this amazing homemade tea, told us all sorts of stories. I really owe Charlotte a lot. Most importantly, Matthew got his memory back. Matthew got his memories back thanks to her letting us into the clock tower. Thank you, Charlotte. That reminds me, while searching for the keys to the clock tower, we found a letter from her. We found a letter from her daughter, Olivia. I couldn't interpret the look on Charlotte's face as I read it to her. They had a fight some time ago and haven't spoken to each other since. But I guess Charlotte never stopped worrying about her daughter. The letter said Olivia was pregnant, and I'm sure Charlotte wants to see her grandchild. I could tell she was at least a little happy when she learned the news. I hope she gets to see her grandchild, and I hope she gets a chance to talk to Olivia to repair their relationship. And they are. Alright, to the next location. Gotta say, the fact that she didn't mention Matthew or Michael I can say that they didn't come here. The cottage area. I thought there was 9 chapters to this, though. We're still in chapter 8, I believe. So we still need to meet up with a few more people. Can we go to Ryan's house?
I knew it.
Was everything I saw on this cottage some sort of illusion? Potentially. Yeah, it's Ranger Dan the man.
Hey there, Ashley.
Hi, Dan.
You've always got a cheerful greeting for me.
I'm just about to head home.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry I couldn't track down your bag.
Oh, I should have told you. I actually found it.
Did you know? Well, that's good news.
Yep, in a garbage can.
By the way, about that runaway?
You mean Matthew? Oh, that's all taken care of. His uncle got in touch with me. Sounds like Matthew made it to his dad safe and sound.
That's great news.
Your efforts really helped save him, Ashley. Thank you.
Oh, geez. I don't know.
You know, there's something I'd like you to consider. Have you ever thought about becoming a forest ranger? You're a natural protector.
Yeah, let's go back to Lake Juliet and be a forest ranger.
What? I'll give it some thought later, okay?
I'll be waiting to hear back.
See you later.
See you later.
Be sure to visit Lake Juliet again sometime. Good kids like you are always welcome. So I'm also going to assume we're not going to see Matthew again, so we'll read his story too. Dan Maxwell. Oh, that's Dan's last name. I feel like I'm always making extra work for Dan. Even though he helped me look for my stolen bag, I lied to him when we snuck into the boathouse. Even though he told me to tell him if I found Matthew, kept it a secret the whole time. Sorry, Dan. But he seems like the sort of cheerful guy that would just laugh and say, all's well that ends well, I hope. Dan, I'm sure being a forest ranger is hard work, and I hope you keep taking care of Lake Juliet, even if some teenage girls accidentally make it harder for you. I definitely know I'm not going to be Bill again. Or there's a few people I know I'm probably not going to meet again here, so. But we'll read them as we get toward the bus station area. Yeah, well, let's track through Lake Juliet. Alright, so she's not over here. Anybody in the clock tower? As much as I enjoy climbing, I don't want to miss the bus. Anybody up by the tree? Nope. But look at Gina.
Hey, Gina. Oh, Ashley. I was out for my first stroll in a while, hoping I'd run into you before you headed home. The director told me about the remote another.
Yeah. Crazy, huh?
So much has happened. You must be exhausted.
Oh, yeah.
Nah, I'm fine. But what about you? Are your injuries all right?
Oh, that was nothing major. I'm stronger than I look, you know?
I had a feeling. Thanks, Gina. I was able to hang on because you were there with me.
Come hang out again soon, okay? I'll be here enjoying the view. And working with the director and Dr. Robbins, of course. We're going to continue our research in ways that will really help people.
That's good.
Take care of my dad for me.
Leave him to me.
I'll see you next time. Tell Ian I said bye too.
You got it. Take care, Ashley.
Alright, so I'm assuming that means we're not going to see Ian. So, oh, Ian and Gina don't have things over them. But Bill does. Bill. But yeah, I gotta figure out what why Sayoko ended up dying. Yeah, she came back to say there's nothing for me to do in here. But yeah, so what happened with Bill was that Sayoko came back to Lake Juliet, confronted Jed about it. Jed's like, "You're gonna come back to work for me. I don't care about your family." She says, I'm not continuing another. What you're doing is wrong. It's like, fine then. If you want to go live with your family, let me erase your memories of the another. So she says, okay. She gets into the machine, and the another activates. But instead of just taking the memories of the another, it takes her memories of the last 13 years, making her completely forget her daughter. Seeing how devastated she is from this, Rex decides to copy her memories into a pendant and give it to her. Jed must have found that out and sent Bill to pretty much collect that pendant. And when she refused to give it up, Bill ended up shooting her.
Oops.
This is the way to the bus stop. Near the campsite. Hey, it's the two of them. It's Princess and Elizabeth.
Going somewhere, Ashley?
Yeah, the bus stop. I'm heading home.
Already? That's too bad. I heard things got crazy at JC Valley. My dad told me about it.
Yeah, things got a little crazy.
I heard about Sophia, too.
Yep, you don't have to worry about her becoming your stepmom.
It was hard for Dad to talk about, but he told me everything.
I'm glad you talked with him.
How are things with your dad?
Better. I mean, there's still a lot I don't get, but better.
Dad's right.
Aww.
One other thing. I'm sorry for being so rude to Matthew. I didn't know the truth, and I said some pretty mean things.
If it's bothering you, why don't you send him a message? I'm sure Dan has his contact info.
Yeah, good idea. Honesty is the way to go, right?
Yeah. And text me while you're at it.
Oh, please. As if I'd ever do that.
What?
I'll just have to see you at the band contest.
I guess you're right.
I have a song that only I can sing.
I can't wait.
Then I'll see you there. Later.
You bet.
Ashley.
Guess the next time I see you will be at the contest.
Of course.
Guess so. Princess.
To Elizabeth, okay?
Alright. Elizabeth Alfred. The keyboardist and vocalist for Tommy's band. She's also the daughter of Rex, the director of JC Valley. We've had quite a day, haven't we? When I first met Elizabeth, she came charging in with a bad attitude. Now that I know the whole story, I get it. Who's this strange girl talking to the guy she likes? There's nothing between Tommy and me, of course, but she just saw red. It doesn't help that she's had so much to deal with. her family, the band. But once we opened up to each other, I started to see why people like her so much. I think she figured some things out too. It looks like the band might just make it. If they are able to get to the big deal band contest, then I'll be able to see Elizabeth sing live. I still haven't had the chance that I'll be able to see Elizabeth sing live. I still haven't had the chance, so I'm really looking forward to it. I need a rival musician to keep me sharp. Can I go to the campsite? Guess I have no reason to visit the campsite right now. Alright, before I go to talk to Tommy, I'll look at the remaining ones. Okay, I'm going to assume Tommy's going to be the last person we really talk to because we had to turn the keys. Well, I had to turn my key. Oh, they took the bracelet away from me. The Raz. Judd. On Ryan's grave on the island in the lake, Judd had hidden his most precious possession. It was a little locket with a picture of Ryan smiling inside. The thing Judd loved more than anything was his son. He loved Ryan with his whole heart and wanted to save him from the trauma he'd already lived through. That's why he was desperate enough to try using another before it was ready. He just wanted to bring Ryan back with the data from the liquid memory. Just like my dad, Joe was a kind father who loved his family and would have done anything for them. But he also was the one who ordered the hit on your mom, so that was also that. Sophia, a researcher at JC Valley. She's one of Dad's co-workers and also an agent of the organization that sent Bill to steal the Another data. Sophia was Ryan's accomplice, but their goals couldn't have been more different. The reason Sophia wanted the Another data was simple. She wanted to sell it for a boatload of cash. Harming so many people, using my mom's research for such selfish purposes, I can't forgive that. We all banded together and were able to capture Sophia. We can breathe a bit easier now, but we don't know when someone will come for the another next. I'll never let anyone use it for selfish reasons. Not after Mom sacrificed her own memories to seal it away. I'll make sure her final wishes are respected. Ryan. We learned the truth about Ryan on the small island in the lake. The Ryan that appeared to me was a conscious life form, born from the memory data left by Judd's son Ryan. He was controlling Bill and Sophia in order to complete the Another, but I still don't think I can forgive them for what they've done. And the reason he went through all of this was to see my mom. He just wanted to see the first person who noticed his existence, the only one who remembered him. But Mom wouldn't allow it. She left me the Raz, which has the ability to stop memories from being overwritten. She told me what Ryan was doing. She told me what Ryan was doing is wrong. You don't have to do things like that, Ryan. Even if the lake cleansing itself causes your consciousness to disappear, Mom and I will both remember you. We'll remember that you existed, and from now on, you'll live inside my heart, alongside memories of my mom. You'll be a part of my precious memories forever. Bill. Just like Dad said, Bill and Ryan were working together. Ryan said they weren't really working together, but in the end, they stole another development data from Dad. So the details are kind of beside the point. This is the first time in 2 years I have talked about Bill. The memory of him is still pretty painful. We'll never know what was really going on with him, but I wonder if he had a reason for what he did. Greg Davis, the newspaper reporter who's been investigating the true causes of the Lake Juliet pollution for the past 5 years. He was lurking around the campground in a black suit and sunglasses. I was really suspicious of him until we found out who he was. I'll bet Greg is about to publish a new article with the truth we just learned about the lake pollution. And once that's out in the world, it will clear Matthew's dad's name. I look forward to reading it. Matthew. I wonder how Matthew's doing now. I'm sure he and Michael are still catching up, but I should write him a letter when things get back to normal. What happened 5 years ago was heartbreaking, but I know Matthew will be fine. You're not alone, Matthew. Just like I have Dad and Jessica, you got Michael and Greg. Together, you can deal with anything. Plus, you'll always have me rooting for you. And he also has his uncle, but you know, we don't talk about the uncle apparently. Alright. I think that's everybody but Tommy, who we're about to talk to anyway. So, also, before we go in there, bubblegum time. Take a piece of red gum. The strawberry flavor is tasty. And I guess we can mint for last. Mint flavor sure is strong. Alright, let's go see Tommy. Like Juliet? One more time? Come on. Yeah! Like Juliet. Do-do-do. Like do-do-do. Like Juliet is new. Blue. Was that true? Yeah. Tommy.
No slacking off today, right?
Hey now, no one works harder than me.
That's your line, huh?
Your dad already checked out. Now I just need a keycard.
Here you go.
Seems like you had a pretty eventful vacation.
Not wrong. But I think it'll be a good memory.
Glad to hear it. At the end of the day, I really like this place. I'm glad what went down didn't ruin it for you.
You're not so bad, Tommy.
Just figuring that out? Well, once you return the keycard, you won't be able to get back in. Have you said all your goodbyes?
Think so. Return the key card.
Yep. All done.
And there you are. Officially checked out.
Thanks for everything.
No worries.
Key card returned to Tommy.
What's up?
Forgot to say goodbye to someone. Don't borrow a key card.
Nuh-uh.
Nah, I'm all done.
Careful.
Then have a safe trip home. Tommy. College student who works part-time in the guest house. Tommy is also in a band playing lead guitar and running their songs. Looking back, I went through a lot with Tommy. When I had my bag stolen, it was feeling awful. He was just the slacker keeping me from getting checked in at the campsite. Then he accused me of stealing food from the storage room. I also got roped into his band's internal troubles. But you know what? It was all worth it. Tommy is an amazing guitar player, and under all that slacking cluelessness, a good person. I'm glad I came to Lake Juliet, because I met cool people like Tommy. I hope to see him and the others at the Big Band contest, and maybe someday be a guitar player on his level. But I just realized maybe I can eat the chips and cookies before we leave too. We can. Chocolate chip cookies. Eat.
Yeah.
Crispy, sweet, and all-around satisfying cookie experience. Sometimes if I don't have any chocolate chip cookies handy, I'll eat regular chocolate and plain cookies. Kind of like a DIY chocolate chip cookie. Chocolate cream cookies. The cream inside is so rich. I take no flaws in this cookie.
Yeah.
I have found the perfect snack. Jerky. The more I chew, the more flavor comes through. But I'm not a big jerky fan. Maybe I should share some with Dad when I see him. Is that all? The food? I think I ate all the food, right? Yeah.
Ashley. Keep on rocking.
Yeah.
I'll see you at the band contest.
See you there.
The best way to end the note on that song. Oh, sorry, little bird. Yep, off we go. Bus stop area. We didn't have to use a combine function at all in this, did we? There's Jessica.
Ashley,
Russ will be here any minute.
if I may.
Did you forget anything, Ashley? Just a little longer. I may have forgotten to talk to someone. Just make it get back before the bus gets here, okay? I'll be right back. I just want to save. You know, just so I have the ability to come back. Just in case I forgot something. Save. Alright. But let's talk to Jessica again.
Ashley,
The bus will be here any minute.
if I may.
Did you forget anything, Ashley? I'm ready. Can't believe that all happened one day. And off we go.
The day before my 14th birthday started off pretty bad. But on that day, I reunited with my dad, and the rest became a memory I'll never forget. 2 years passed. I turned 16. I went to see Dad and the trip started off pretty bad. So much happened in just a single day. But it became another precious memory. I finally understand who my mom really was. I'll keep those 2 days close to my heart. Behind the door to my memories. With Mom. Forever.
And with that, we've completed another code recollection. Wow. Oh, I know. Low battery. Alright. I might have to mute it. Oh, Elizabeth. Princess. There's Janet and Tommy. Rex. Sophia. Gina. Ryan. Judd. I love how they cover over his face a little bit. Craig and Ian. To the man and Charlotte. I like this like drawing style of them. Captain and Bob. Bill. I also just realized his last name's Edward. Daniel Edward. But I noticed his last name was Edward. Jessica Robbins. He looks like Edward from Full Metal. Richard. Sayoko. But yeah, this was a good game. A good 2 games. I'm glad I played these. To the place I call home. Nice. Ashley and Matthew. Oh, that's cool. I'm in the band. Aww. Reuniting. She gets to meet her granddaughter. Are we finally gonna see what they look like? Oh, there we go. Oh, I like these scenes. Yeah, it is. Aw, we left flowers. D. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna get, I really like this animation. And normally I mute those, but I kind of wanted to play through it. We'll see if it gets, a strike for that. Not a strike, copyright claim for that, but... Is this just the rest of the credits now? Yep. Yeah, we'll see if that ends up getting us something. But I really did like the animation though on it, the singing. There's a good song. I like the different animations we got to see of the different characters from both games. yeah, I like how the two stories fit well together. I can see why they never made a third one, because the story feels wrapped up here. The only bit we really don't know is what organization Bill and Sophia worked for, but I don't think it's really necessary to know who they are. It's just shady ex-corporate, like government or whatever. But, yeah. So, yeah, with this now done, we'll be moving on next week to a brand new game. Yeah. It's the game. I won't say what game it is. Tune into the X account there to find out next week. But it is a game I've been kind of wanting to play for a while, and it kind of feels relevant right now because of the fact of just something going on in other media outside of games. So hopefully maybe that will hit it a little bit. But nah, I am glad I played this. I know it was a little slow. For those who did watch or are watching the VOD back, thank you for watching this. I love watching, let the credits just roll. I feel accomplished. And, hey, I went through the entirety of the second game without looking up any... Actually, no. I did look at what the can locations were, 'cause I just didn't know how many cans there were. That never made itself clear. But, puzzle-wise, I did all the puzzles myself. I'm proud of myself with that. First time... I think one of the first times I didn't, like, use something to help me with the puzzles. But, yeah. This is a good game, though. I hope Nintendo... I hope this did well, this game. So that Nintendo might try to push out more of these for Switch or whatever comes after the Switch. That they would push out more of their niche back titles like this. Because, yeah, I remember seeing this back in the day on the DS. Of course, never saw this on the Wii, because that was Japan. The second game was Japan only, but I do remember seeing it on the other one and thought it looked interesting, but never picked it up. But with me going through and buying every Nintendo published Switch game, it gave me the chance to actually pick this up and give it a shot, and yeah, I really liked it. Oh, my remote keeps wanting to sleep. I'm sorry for that. I'm just not touching the remote. It is plugged in, though, so that thing won't pop up anymore. The end. On my way. Alright, once again, that was another Code Recollection. Thank you all for watching. If you enjoyed it, please feel free to like, comment, and subscribe. And I hope to see you guys in whatever we do next. Until then, have a good time. Bye!